Dang it, I had to watch that one meme video before I started. Oh man. That's on me. I should know not to watch anything funny before I start these streams, because then I just think about it and I laugh and I can't stop laughing. Okay. So everything is set. I forgot to screen share in the event that anyone actually shows up in the call that I'm doing, just in case. I usually set these up for Revan, because he usually joins me for Persona 2, but he's been busy lately, so I still make an effort to be in voice calls, just in the event. So there's a possibility that if I play my cards right, we might actually be able to finish Persona 2 today. I am not going to hold myself to that though, because it is a huge commitment considering what we're gonna do today, because we're gonna do a lot and we're not even in the final dungeon of the game yet. So before we start, oh my gosh. Okay, I'm a little distracted because I updated my phone today because I needed to install a couple of apps that are related to school. And so I had to update my iPhone from 12.0, I think I had a 12.0, to iPhone update 15.0, and now everything is so different and I don't like it. Like, it's Safari, for instance. It has the search bar at the bottom. That's abnormal. There's also the fact that when you exit out of YouTube, it just has the video still playing in a smaller window for you, which, granted, that is really cool and really useful for when you're like multitasking and stuff, because I can literally just open up Safari and YouTube is just in the corner. That is really cool. Very distracting though, because I'm not used to it. But I can have it live with me, so that's good. I won't ever have to pause it. But hey, Druid. See, I knew you were texting because I immediately went to the window in my brand new 15.0 iPhone update. Because now it allows me to have a screen for YouTube just floating all over the place, and I don't know how to turn it off. Oh, there's an X on it. Okay. It was that easy, huh? Alright. Okay. So, like I said, we're probably going to try to beat Persona 2 today. Who knows? Before we do that, though, I have a lot of stuff to go through, because I did a lot of off-screen stuff, off-screen grinding. I did not do story-related stuff or extra dungeons. It was mostly just level grinding, Persona grinding, sweepstakes, all that jazz. So let's go through most of it, because I didn't do nearly as much as I did in the last session, which I still need to upload a comment for all the stuff that I did in that session. So in terms of the sweepstakes, which we can get through that first, I ended up winning a lot of stuff. First things first is the Battle Master prizes. I ended up getting the really useful Spirit Source. It actually would have been more useful early on in the game. It increases your max SP by 5 points on level up. If you have a character like, say, Baofu, who has low SP, you can just slap that on him, and during level up, he'll gain a decent amount. I honestly prefer the other sources, though, because you get an increase in agility or strength, and if you're really lucky, you can get, like, vitality, and if you're super-duper lucky, you can get the dexterity/technique source, which increases your dexterity/technique stat, which is probably one of the most important ones. I then got another pure white bandana, which brings our count of pure white bandanas up to 6, and if I didn't sell the other ones that we had, I would have had 8. Something tells me that is not a premium accessory you can get from the sweepstakes. I also got a special item known as the police glove. This was a pretty rare one. Increases the chance of gaining items after battle. You better believe I slapped that on someone while I was doing my off-screen grinding. And I ended up getting items from every single insignificant battle that I did. It was pretty useful. Oh my god, another pure white bandana. No wonder I got 8. I also got another mutation gear, which brings it up to 3. That's a really good amount. And finally, all-round earrings. As you see here, this is one of the best accessories in the game stat-wise, because it increases every single stat you have by 15 points. That is a really big amount, so big in fact that if I slap it onto Maya right now, she'll basically have maxed dexterity and 90 points in agility. She will be fire. I am going to give that to a completely different character though, because that'll basically waste the potential of the dexterity stat already being maxed out. Next up is the Miracle Magazine, which is pretty much just cards, spell cards. I got Pressure card, 3 Thunderbolt cards, a Sacrifice card, and a Gale card. Nothing really all that special, especially since I'm not going to do much fusion or summons after this. And finally, the Fantasy World, which is comprised of armors. So this one was actually pretty good. I ended up getting the Nature's Cloak. As you can see here, all stats plus 9. So couple that with the all-round earrings, and we can have a character that has extremely high stats. Very, very useful. I won't give it to Maya, though. Not just because her dexterity is already nearly maxed out, but also because the Hihi Irokane armor increases evasion moderately, so I'm gonna try to make her an evasion build, basically. I ended up getting 2 more nature cloaks, so I can slap those onto 3 different characters. After that, I got what is called the Goddess Leg. I believe it is the best leg accessory stat-wise. It increases max magic defense by 12 and increases basic defense by 24. Really good for Maya again, but I'm going to stick with the quick pumps for evasion purposes. And finally, a really good piece of armor is the Kazayomi Kabuto, which can only be equipped onto male characters. I equipped that onto Baofu, and the effects is that it increases evasion greatly, and at the moment it is our best headgear, so he is going to be wearing a Kabuto for a while. Although, in reality, I should probably give that to Nanjo if we still had him in the party, because it would make sense for him to wear a helmet. So that's it for the sweepstake prizes. Now on to the save states, which I have made. I'm attempting the challenge of leveling and promoting every character in Warriors of Virtue 3 Ultimate. I see. I saw your comment on my DMs about Ayane, and I do know about her. She is incredibly overpowered. Her and Jushu, not Jushu of Wei, Jushu of Shu. Yes, anyone who doesn't know history or Dynasty Warriors will be incredibly confused by that sentence, but yeah. Jushu, the one with the hook sword, is really good for grinding purposes. Specifically his R1 attack. So, we have a couple of save states to show off here, with things that I have accomplished off screen. So, first and foremost, I have attempted something very important. I have gotten a full card from a demon. So I mentioned this previously in other sessions about full cards. Full cards are these super rare cards from both Persona 2 games that you can get through extremely rare circumstances that are incredibly difficult and incredibly annoying. So the logic here is that you meet up with a demon who is of the foolish personality, and you have to constantly ask him eager or angry answers, or just make him either eager or angry. He will give you questions, And there is a 1 in 64 chance, I believe it's 1 in 64 chance, it might actually be lower. 1 second. Full Arcana. I need to actually look up the statistics for this, because I want everyone to know how difficult this can actually be. Okay. So according to the Persona Wiki, or Shin Megami Tensei Wiki, or I guess Megami Tensei Wiki, for the full Arcana page for Persona 2 Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment, during demon contact, after an enemy demon asks 4 questions total, doesn't have to be 4 consecutive questions, demons only ask questions in response to being angered and eager, which is why you want those 2 personalities. A contact resulting in eager initially has a 1 in 36 chance, increasing to 1 in 16 chance after getting the first full card, to result in the demon asking the contacting character what manner of human or demon they are. If the character replies with a response that contains fool or foolish, the demon will give them a full card. So, yeah, it's a very small chance to get that question on top of a very minuscule chance of getting the demon both eager and angry constantly. Getting those 4 contact options in congruent order. And then actually being lucky in getting the full card after you answer this question, because I believe that is also a rare chance of getting the full card from this answer. So I ended up using a bunch of save states in order to do this. I felt a little dirty doing that, but when I first played this game on PlayStation 3, which was the first time I ever played Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, I spent nearly days trying to get the full card from enemies in Kasu High, and it was dang right impossible. I could never get this question, and even then I could barely sometimes get the demon to become congruently angry and eager at the same time. So it was just a crapshoot, and it took way too long. And there's a specific reason as to why I wanted to get the full cards during this particular moment in the game. So we're going to tell him that he's a stupid demon. No stupid, foolish in English. Get the full card. And he gives us a full card, a very rare card. And with that, thanks to the map maker side quests that we did, we have a total of 4 full cards. So we can summon any full persona that requires 4 full cards. And that's most of the roster. I think there's only like 1 full persona that requires more than that. So after that, yes, Ionic can get the mystic weapons that go up to level 99 plus. Ooh, that's pretty dang good. After that, I went to... Okay, so this is a pretty fun one here. So there's a specific item that you can get by going to the 4th section of the bomb shelter while you have the persona Haster equipped. The special enemies Byakutis, which were important enemies during the Tatsuya scenario. I actually forgot that they were a part of the original game. The Byakutis can only show up in this section of the bomb shelter while you have Haster equipped. And the unfortunate thing is that they are also a rare encounter, and they are level 40. So by the time you have Haster, or you're even able to summon them, you'll be a higher level than the Byakuti, which means the Estoma trick won't work. You'll have to just find these guys the hard way. Luckily, it only took me a couple minutes of running through the section to find the Byakutis. So once you do, you get a special persona talk that is exclusive to these guys. The horrifying creature spoke to Byakuti in a cosmic voice from your soul. It stated, "Hear me." No, I wanna tell you. The horrific creature that lives in your soul spoke again to Byakuti in cosmic voice. Hand it to me. Key. Teehee. Teehee. Golden honey. And with that, we get an item called the Golden Honey. This is the only place where you can get this particular item. And this item, also I used something called rosemary. I'll show that off later. The golden honey reduces the encounters of demons to 0 for a limited time, infinite use. It is an infinite use estoma that is actually better than estoma because it doesn't just lower the encounter rate for enemies that are lower level than you. It automatically ignores all encounters. It reduces the encounter rate to 0, which means you will encounter absolutely nothing, even if the enemies are higher level than you. It is an incredibly good item. I have seen certain Let's Play / speedruns of people hacking in this item in their playthrough. It wasn't official speedruns, it was just people who just wanted to play through the game to see the story. They hacked the golden honey into the game at the beginning of the game just so they can use it for every single battle. And whenever they get into the boss battles, they just have a cheat where the characters never die. And they basically just war of attrition boss battles, which is like, sir, you're taking like a whole hour for boss battles that probably should take you like no less than 20 minutes if you're playing legitimately. Now that's the one time where I will say Revan is actually right for his disdain on mods. So after that, I'm glad that we got the golden honey because that will be useful. After that, I went into Sumaru Castle. So I will show off the cutscene that you get when you first enter into Sumaru Castle. Because you do get a cutscene here. The statues speak to you. I am Joka. Oh, you're Joka. You're the one that caused all of this. The one who opens the door to Utena. It is suggested to solemnly offer ancient prayers. I am Fukugi. Prayers are Kotodama. The spirited words. You should gather the Kotodama and offer ancient prayers. Okay. This is the Big Dipper, right? There's one more in between the statues. What's that one? Yeah, it is the Dipper constellation on the floor. There's no door connecting to the back, so those lights lead to somewhere. Prayers. 7 Kotodama. The servers are the 7 Chaos. Are they saying if we don't figure this out, we won't be able to open Utena's door? A black hole. That means trouble. Alright. So that's what you get when you first enter the castle. I ended up going into the castle and grinding off of demons to get cards from them, levels, etc., etc. I also wanted to encounter a very specific demon that we actually did encounter during the Ameno Torifune dungeon. It is the demon Mananan. Oh, Mananan. I actually needed to make a contact with him. Or a contract. Because he will tell me that there is a god named Lug. He is a Celtic, just like I am, but he hides his true identity and calls himself Ildenak. Having unrivaled strength, Lug is the god of gods indeed. That strength may one day be in your hands. Then may the gods protect you. And that is a hint for a special persona, because we did actually have Ildana as a persona, or Ildanak. We ended up creating him. That conversation with Mananan unlocks the ability to then mutate Ildanak into the level 72 Emperor persona Lug. So this is Lug. I actually really like Lug's design in mainline SMT. He kind of looks like a golden robot with heroic armor holding a cup and ball. It's really strange. But yeah, he's a Celtic-like god who kills the demon lord Balor, father of Cuchulainn. So he's Cuchulainn's daddy. He's level 72, so he's pretty high. Very great stats. That's just his basic stats. I couldn't give him any instance cards or anything like that because he's a mutation. So he is genuinely good. Repels sword and strike physical attacks. He has access to Magarudyne, so he can actually do some fusion spells. Bright Judgment, Deathbound, Akata, Straight Slash. He's really decent. Not as great as he could be, but he is definitely decent. So we created a couple of personas here. Well, I think I already showed off my creation of the ultimate personas. But as you could probably see, Artemis's stats are a little higher than what she used to have. That is because I was grinding again using fusion spells to see if I can get, stronger fusion spells. Or, I wanted to get stronger fusion spells, and I was also doing fusion spells in order to mutate Ildanok into Luke. So now Artemis is a little broken. Same with Asteria. She is definitely more powerful than she used to be. I also ended up creating Odin, who we will be using for certain stuff later on. And in terms of new personas that I created, I didn't create much. Like I said, I created Odin. I also created Vitra, the level 56 strength persona. It's decent. I mostly just made him for the heck of it, because I just wanted to. Apparently he has associations with Indra. I ended up creating the level 64 Scotchoth of the Priestess Arcana. I have always been a big fan of Scotchoth, and she is actually fitting for this party, because she is the master of Kooky. So we have two people who are very influential in Kooky's life. She actually has very similar resistances and nullifications to Lug. I just noticed that. She repels the same things and she nullifies the same things. She is pretty good due to the fact that she has Tetraja. She is currently the strongest persona with that spell. So we're going to keep her for a decent while. Her stats her skills are pretty good too, so I think I'm definitely going to keep her around. I also made the level 62 Isis persona of the Magician Arcana. Isis is a pretty great replacement for Artemis, or heck, just a persona that you could equip to a different character besides Maya, so that they can have the same repels as Artemis. She's prioritizing in magic, mostly earth magic, so I gave her Aquadyne. She is really decent. Again, basically Diet Artemis. Next is the Suzaku persona that I created, thanks to a material card that we got during the Ameno Torifune. I actually ended up trading in Suzaku, though, because it gave me a special item known as the Legend Bright, which I can use to create the ultimate weapons. And it just so happens that with the Legend Bright and the Acacia Ring, I ended up creating 2 legendary weapons, because I also ended up using an item breeder, which essentially duplicates any item you want. I duplicated the Legend Bright so that I could create 2 legendary weapons at the moment. So now we have Ulala's Legendary Glove, which increases her strength by a huge amount. And we also have the legendary handgun for Katsuya, making him the strongest character in the game with basic physical stat. Which makes sense. He has the highest strength stat at this point in the game. Whopping 94. About as much as... almost as close as Maya's current battle stats. So, yeah. They really are a dream team. And with that, that's pretty much all the stuff that I did off screen. If anyone wants to know about anything specific, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Oh yeah, I should probably show off what I used in order to encounter Mananon. So I spread the rumor about the Kaori shop doing aromatherapy. So what aromatherapy does is that when you spray it on yourself, or when you buy one, it increases the encounter rate for specific demons that are associated with specific arcana. So I used the rosemary to increase the encounter for the Biarkis when I was looking for them. I then used the cinnamon to increase the encounter rate for moon demons so that I could encounter Mananan easier, and it actually does help. I ended up realizing that I never used Kaori in my actual playthrough on the PS3 version, but it is really useful. There was also a rumor for another shop in town. I believe it's the, I don't remember the name of the shop. I think it's in Aoba. It's another healing shop. Yeah, Etheria, which is named after ether and materia combined. I spread a rumor about spa treatments. This can allow us to increase the chances of making certain demons like us a little bit more. I honestly don't really find a use for it personally, so I probably won't use it at all. Especially at this point in the game, I pretty much am good when it comes to contacts. So, yeah. Let's swing by the office to see if we have any more sweepstakes that we need to do. Nope. Seems like we're good. Alright, and with that, let us continue with the game. My current... Oh, I should probably show off my stats. I don't think they changed all too much. Everyone is 55 except for Tatsuya, who is level 61. So he is able to equip he allows everyone to essentially equip level 66 personas. In terms of the personas that we have at the moment, we have all of our ultimate personas: Artemis, Hyperion, Asteria, Prometheus, and Apollo. We have Hastur for the really good repels and decent dark spells. Also, Hastur's stats are pretty good too. Oh, he's the Lord of Biakis. No wonder he's able to communicate with them. We have Luke, who is just an all-around decent persona. Izanami for the support. Odin, because I actually want to keep him in my party for a very specific thing that we're going to do later on in the next dungeon. Skatach for the Tetraja and, again, decent skills. And finally, Hathor, who's different from Hastur. She is not only decent with skills, she has a healing spell with Medea Rama, but she also has access to a stoma. She's pretty much going to be in our party for the rest of the game, unless we find another persona that has a stoma. So, without further ado, let's continue with the game. We were planning on doing some side quests. So there are side quests that we can do at Gigamacho for Eeksquick here. I spread the rumor about the 100 kilometer per hour hag, which is essentially Turbo Granny. So let's go take care of her. She is inside Gigamacho, the dungeon. Oh, it's J-Frost! He-hoes! Hee-ho! I've been waiting, Hee-ho. You're a persona user, ho. You came to beat us demons, ho. We won't let that happen, ho. This mystical town makes rumors come true, ho. Demon rumors come true, too, ho. So we spread a rumor, ho. You can't use personas here, ho. You can't use spells either, ho. You... adorable little frost boy. I can't say anything bad about you. You're too adorable. No, we ain't afraid of no persona users, ho. Yay! Oh my gosh. Well, he's not wrong. We are no longer able to use personas in this dungeon. This is a persona-free zone. Which means in battles, we can only resort to using physical attacks. Thankfully. Yeah, all spells are locked. Thankfully, I went to the shop recently, and I managed to get a bunch of new weapons for the characters, including the legendary weapons. Maya is rocking the Supernova, which is not only a huge increase to her attack stat, but it also raises critical hit rate. considering she has a decent luck stat. In fact, you know what? I just realized something. I didn't equip the stuff onto people that I recently got. So we're going to equip the miracle object on her, which will increase her luck by 15%. Or 15 points. We'll keep the police glove on Tatsuya. Or Katsuya. Baofu, you can actually go with... I actually want to know who is close to a level up. No one. In fact, Ulala is the closest one, and I don't think we'll actually get that. So we can pretty much just go with whatever. We're gonna go with the Warlord's Manual for you. Katsuya, we're actually gonna give you the... Oh, you know what? That's too much for him. Never mind. That will max out his strength, but... you know what? Screw it. Katsuya is best boy. Hello, Denik Kuzimichev. Knight. I guess you're going to sleep. Alright. Well, it was nice to see ya. Tatsuya is pretty good, so we're just gonna put the police glove on him. He doesn't really need any bonuses. Now, Baofu with the Warrior's Manual, that's fine. As for Lala... Hana Pendant. Oh, that's right. That's basically a worse version of the Miracle Object. We're probably just gonna give her the Leader's Manual. The adjustment gear probably would have been good if we were using magic, but we're not, so there's really no point. And with that, we're pretty much good for this dungeon. The thing is that these enemies are also super weak. Level 16, I think we were supposed to do this dungeon a lot earlier. Hence why everything is super weak. Also, dang, my headphones keep turning off. I forgot to charge them again, so... Persona 3 will be streamed in the future. Oh, totally, yeah. I'm planning to stream Persona 3 possibly after this game, although I am going to be playing through New Game Plus for Eternal Punishment, so we'll see when exactly I will get to Persona 3. Wow. Maya's not even going to make use out of her high luck stat. Okay. Very well then. I have no patience to play Persona 2. I can't help myself. That's fair. This is a game that requires a lot of patience, and unfortunately, not all that rewarding if you aren't... if it doesn't catch your interest in the first couple of battles. Alright, so the reason why I actually got the Golden Honey was specifically for this side quest. So now, we won't have to worry about any encounters whatsoever. That is a really, really broken item. No wonder they hide it under something so out there. Like, the game doesn't even tell you about Haster, let alone telling you that there is a specific rare enemy that you can encounter with Haster in the party in a very specific location in the game for a very rare... for a item that, for all intents and purposes, is never talked about. Honestly, I don't blame people for never finding the Golden Honey. I had to actually look that up in order to realize, wait, there's an item that cuts all encounters to 0? Where do I get this? I think that was like when I was looking through the Megami Tensei wiki, looking through all of the in-game items, just to see which ones were good or not. Oh, treasure. This did used to be a dungeon in Innocent Sin, so they... Okay. Oh, wow. A lot of ghosties. Whatever shall we do? Maya, I want to see if you can get a crit on one of these things. Oh my gosh. These things are resistant to guns. And yet we're doing so much damage. Well, to be fair, we are higher level than them. Aw. I was really hoping for a crit. I am genuinely glad that I got that weapon for Baofu. The ability to heal yourself is pretty good. All of that for a medicine? Wow. That was so not worth it. Music is still good in this place. I honestly don't know which game's version of Giga Macho do I prefer. This game or Innocent Sin's theme. Although I also have trouble remembering Giga Macho's name because I'm more used to the PlayStation 1 name for this place, which was CD. And I actually really like that name because it's like a play on words. It's the CD as in SEEDY, followed by CD, literally CD. So it is truly a play on words. Am I not able to get there? Oh, I'm probably only able to encounter the Turbo Granny. Oh, maybe not? Like, maybe the Turbo Granny is a rare encounter. It's a possibility. Yeah, I think the Turbo Granny is just a random encounter, so we're probably just gonna have to run through this place until we find it. Sadly. At the very least, we have an emulator. As well as the simple feature. Thank you, PSP version, for simplifying and making the gameplay go by super quickly. Alright, time to look for this granny. In the best way we all know how. Emulator spamming. Oh my gosh, so slow gameplay. When I played it on an emulator, I always turn on frame skip equals to 120. Yeah, honestly, I have to do that too when I'm grinding like this, because it's just... I've already played this game before on like actual hardware. I'm good. I've done it before. I've proven myself. I have the right to do this. And yeah, the battles are genuinely slow most of the time. Oh, Otohime, we haven't seen you in a long time. Yeah, I really should have done this side quest a long time ago. And the worst part of it is, there is actually a really good item that we can get by doing these side quests. I better hope that I'm on the right floor. I actually have no idea if I'm on the right floor. Oh, I guess I am. Yeah, there's the Turbo Granny. She's literally a granny. She's hasty. I'm the... Gotta go fist. Gotta go fist. She's like Sonic if Sonic became a rumor. Let's pop a cap in the granny's ass. Oh, this is unfortunate. And with that, we've completed the side quests by getting the high-speed title. Now let's make our way back to Eexquick. Yeah, I'm really happy that I got the golden honey. I was originally planning on doing like a little joke for this playthrough. Like whenever I encounter some of the optional rumor demons, who are literally just optional boss battles. like the Turbo Granny that we just fought, I would have ended up playing like Eurobeat music in the background, or like music that would pertain to each demon, like maybe like random Shin Megami Tensei music. And then I remembered, wait a minute, most of the battles, the optional rumor battles in this game are super easy. There's no point in doing that. And it sucks because I actually had Eurobeat prepared specifically for this battle. That went by in like 3 turns. The thing that you're holding, isn't that the high-speed title? Wow! Wow! You actually beat the Turbo Granny. Big sis, can you trade that high-speed title for my treasure? Sure. Yay! An incense set. So, what kind of incenses? Ah, every single one, including all incense. Well, we know what we're giving to Maya. Agility and luck. For dexterity, we will be giving that to Ulala. Strength... I love how I can't even give it to Katsuya. He just has max strength. That's amazing. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going with Ulala as well. She kind of needs a little bit more. You know what? Just pump it up all into Ulala. Except for HP. Never beat up this game, but started many times. That's basically me with most RPGs. I unfortunately can't beat them. I love starting them up, but when it comes to actually finishing them, I'm like... But I want to play this game instead. All incense. I might give that to... Screw it! All to Lala. I have to text someone. There we go. Okay. So we also have a couple of lucky mallets, which I ended up getting off screen. I forgot to mention these. I created these by returning the chariot persona Malakala. Or Mahakala, I can never remember the name. The lucky mallet item, which is essentially an incense. It increases all of one's ally stats by 4 points. So essentially, we have free 12 stat points here for anyone. And also 20 somas, so that I can either sell them or keep them as items. Oh, big sis. Big problem, big problem. There's a faster demon. I just gave you the last item. What about SMT Journey? What about SMT Strange Journeys? Is that what you're trying to say, Denick? Oh, roguelike game. Sorry, I was, I have my phone that is here to read the chat, and it's like in the corner of my view, so I have to like pick it up in order to see things clearly. A roguelike Shin Megami Tensei game. That actually sounds pretty cool. I would actually play the heck out of that. The 200-kilometer Fogey. I don't know if that's an actual thing. I shall whoop your ass. Alright, well, we're going to have to spread a rumor. Oh, you were talking about Strange Journey. Okay. Well, one thing. I would actually really like a Shin Megami Tensei Rogue game. About Strange Journey, I have actually played that for the channel a couple of times. First time was when I had my old laptop and it couldn't handle the DS emulator. Second time was when I was playing the 3DS version a couple of months ago. And a friend of mine actually wants to play that with me on a stream, so I'm going to play it. But from my general opinions of the first couple of hours of playing through it, it's really good. I love the tone. The characters I've already fallen in love with. Gore, probably my favorite. Poor Gore. I got to the point where that happens, so yeah. It's a shame too, because again, I really liked him. I have a soft spot for neutral characters, mostly. But yeah, it really feels like it's going to be a Shin Megami Tensei game that I will genuinely enjoy. we're basically playing my absolute favorite Shin Megami Tensei game here. Persona 2 is my favorite game of all time, in fact, and I have had these conversations before with people who have issues with Persona 2, either through the gameplay or just the presentation of it being an archaic PS1 game. And I have come to realize that, yeah, it really is. I have, like, accepted that fact, and there's nothing, you know, nothing wrong with liking a game that is considered genuinely archaic or difficult to get into. And honestly, there's nothing wrong with people having problems with it. Wait, what the heck is that? Is that supposed to be water? Something tells me that if I walk on it, I'm gonna get hurt. I'm gonna walk on it. Oh. Well, we didn't get hurt, but I think that's supposed to be an SP trap, but I don't know what it is, but there's some sort of formula revolved around traps, floor traps, where sometimes you'll get hurt by it and sometimes you won't, and I think it's dependent on your level, or perhaps some stat. I don't know. Yeah, no worries, Denik. I always love talking about Megami Tensei games, so it's fun to have conversations like this. I am curious, what is your favorite Shin Megami Tensei or Megami Tensei game, Denik? As well as you, Druid, if you're still there. Okay. Attacking Leviathan like that made such the weirdest noise. Like, I know Druid hasn't really played much Megami Tensei. I think I remember him mentioning that he really liked Soul Hackers. Which, yeah, Soul Hackers is a pretty good pick. Heck, I should know. I played it for the channel, and I genuinely loved it. I can't believe I played through Soul Hackers, and I beat it before Soul Hackers 2 was announced. That was, like, really good timing. Like, I genuinely did not know it was gonna get announced, and then when Soul Hackers 2 was announced, I was like, oh! Well, I'm glad that I finally played 1. Granted, Shogoth, cool. Granted, I haven't actually finished Soul Hackers 1 completely. I still need to go through the optional super bosses and the super boss dungeon, but that takes work. And then I have to go through Shin Megami Tensei 1 again because I promised I would play through that game, specifically the PS1 version. Now that that's got translated, I was playing through the GBA version, but you know, now that we got the best version of the game, I want to play that. Oh gosh. Okay, that's what I get for ignoring battles. You know what? There's really no point. Let's just heal up real quick. Yeah, Baofu, you need to guard. There we go. Like, I could have brought everyone back to life, but I also just, yeah, I didn't want to. It's much easier to just get through that battle. Actually, I don't even know what I got from that battle in terms of items. And I guess we'll never know. Unless I go back to the stream and see what I won. But that requires work. Oh, you like the Sega Saturn version of Soul Hackers, Druid? I mean, is there really any big difference to the Sega Saturn version and the 3DS version? I guess the lack of voice acting and some of the quality of life improvements. Nemechi is also completely different, and they also don't have the Raido Kuzunoha final super boss. Although you can still fight Kyoji Kuzunoha, so that's something. Other than that, I guess, like, presentation. It just feels like it's from its time, I guess. Which, granted, I understand that. I've been loving this port of Eternal Punishment, but I have to admit, there's something that was a bit lost through the transition from PS1 to PSP. And that probably just has to do with the bad sound mixing of this port when it comes to the original OST. Because the original OST, when you try to use it in this version, like, for example, let me show it off. It is incredibly low compared to everything else. Like, battle theme, you can barely hear it. It's really, really bad. And then you listen to the remix version, it's like, oh, it's actually decently mixed. Also, there's Nobunaga Oda. Shin Megami Tensei, Devil Summoner DS, and Soul Hackers 3DS. And that battle system press on can drive anyone mad. I see, yeah. But yeah, Soul Hackers is a genuinely good game. Devil Summoner. I really want to play that. And granted, everyone wants to play it. I mean, you technically can play it, but you can't play it in English. At least until the fan translation for it is done. I am looking forward to when CJ Iwakura finishes that. Now that what happened with Eternal Punishment happened. Still, I give him my condolences for what happened with Eternal Punishment. But I'm glad he can now pursue different projects. And hopefully he can finish Devil Summoner. And I mean that in the most honest respect. Alright. Time for more grinding to find the demon that we need to find. Honestly, we can pretty much just... Oh, there it is. Well, that was fast. Okay, so it's like a grandpa this time? I'm the fastest runner in the world! Yeah, tell that to Sonic. I mean, my alignment is chaotic neutral. And my birth arcana kinda dictates this. Yeah, tower, chariot, kinda. Also, did Maya do a crit? She did. Oh yeah, Maya. Unfortunately, I didn't have a source equipped onto Ulala, so she kind of missed out on... Excuse me. She kind of missed out on a extra stat point. Suboptimal gameplay! Although, to be fair, I've been playing suboptimally for a while, so it's not that big of an issue. We are still overpowered. Like, look at this. She's fine. She has high stuff. Maya is literally almost maxed out in dexterity when it comes to her battle stats. We've already gotten it to 99 for her as a character. And I think Katsuya is, like, almost there as well. Baofu, unfortunately, is always balanced, so no matter what you do, you'll always have a balanced Baofu. And Tatsuya, well, depending on whether or not you imported your save from Innocent Sin, he will either have decently balanced stats, or whatever you gave him in Innocent Sin. I kind of wish I got a save file from the internet for Innocent Sin PSP to give him extra stats like that. But oh well. Oh well. That thing you have, isn't it the top speed title? Big sis, give it to me. Yeah, sure. And with this, we get another Legend Bright, which we can use to create another legendary weapon. Now that I think about it, I feel I've met you before. I wonder if this is also memories from my previous life. Well, you're not wrong. You were part of the Masquerade organization in Innocent Sin, aka the Otherworld. You know, every time I say, I know it's supposed to be Other Side, but every time I say Otherworld accidentally, I always think of the Final Fantasy X Overworld, or Otherworld theme. And we shouldn't bite the hand that feeds us. We definitely shouldn't do it. Okay, so with the, with that, we can get another, legendary weapon. We can either get the legendary coin, legendary katana for Tatsuya, and the legendary rapier is actually for Ellie. Now you may be wondering, why is Ellie's weapon here if you can't actually use her at this point in the game? New game plus extra dungeon. All of your items transfer to the extra dungeon, depending on the playthrough you have. So if you get that and you go to the extra dungeon, and if you plan on using Ellie, there you go. So we're actually not going to make a legendary weapon right now. Let's continue with a side quest that we started earlier on in the game. So what we need to do is we need to go to Kismet Publishing. Oh, hey, the sweepstakes came in. Did we get anything? Another police glove. Okay. Does that increase the chances of getting items by twice instead of once? I don't know. That would be pretty good. An attack mirror card. Oh, Tetrakarn. Nice. Oh. I always have the worst luck when it comes to Fantasy World. I don't know why. So, because of a conversation that we had earlier in the game after we managed to get Nanjo into our party, we told our boss, specifically the answer that nothing is wrong, that she shouldn't worry about us. And this now allows us to come into this room, where we meet our boss, Mizuno. Amano, get that man out of here! I let him in because the editor-in-chief in May magazine insisted. I found out it was to get rid of him. There's no time for that. We need pictures of Spider-Man. This is Professor Kashihara, the June's father from the last game. Gotta get some tea. The end of the game is very far. Yeah, it is pretty far. But we're gonna try to beat it today, hopefully. Who uses the coin, though? Baofu. Baofu throws the coins. Yeah, so the logic is that he channels the power of his chi to throw the coins at incredible velocity. He doesn't have to use coins. He can use, like, throwing knives like Yukino, or flowers like June. I guess that's the logic for why June was able to use flowers. But no, Baofu just settles for coins. He is that based. So, Professor Kashihara, what do you have to say to us? Hello there. I checked the legend about this incident, and I found out something incredible. So this is all part of the side quest, by the way, all optional. I thought I had to let the editor-in-chief of May magazine know about this. It's a little long, but would you listen? Sure, I will listen. If you say this isn't May, he'll just leave. You're aware of the legend of Kiyotara and Torifune, right? Oh, I dropped my bottle cap. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Want to get a drink of water. Because, yeah, this is going to be a long dialogue sequence. Long ago, the gods arriving on the Torifune gave man civilization. Kiyotara Sumaru, who found out about it, built a castle here in Sumaru City where the Torifune sleeps. This legend was created back in the Civil War time by Kiyotara. He attempted to create the Torifune through Kotodama, aka the rumors. Kiyotara built Sumaru City based upon the principles of yin and yang. According to history, it speaks of mere tyranny, but in legends, it states the use of Wang Long fortunes and rumors. Kiyotara used Wang Long to conquer, which is weird because Wang Long didn't exist at that time. I smell a false advertisement. He was slain by a samurai, Suo, and was mummified for his punishment. Facts stating he died of illness are false. Legend states when Suo rebelled, the Torifune rose, and an eerie castle erected. See, doesn't that fit in this situation? If we only knew this 10 years ago, the legend was telling the truth. So we have another option here. What was the name of the rebel's name? Or what was the rebel's name? He was a samurai named Tatsunoshin Suo. Apparently, there was a vassal and a princess as well, but I'm not sure. It would be so nice if Tatsunoshin would come back to life and stop all of this. Thank you for your indulgence. You never know. Maybe a descendant of him, who is also the boyfriend of your son, may actually do that. Who was that man? So, yeah. If it wasn't obvious, that whole story was in fact false. The use of Wang Long, a samurai who was named Suo, with the first name being eerily similar to Tatsuya, defeating this guy, and the whole events of the castle erupting from Torifune, mirroring the events of what we're dealing with now. That is straight up a false story that was conjured up. Essentially, a rumor. And that begs the question, how exactly did that spread of all things? Well, first things first. Oh, we don't actually have any magazines. I'll need to buy some. I just noticed, this is Tamaki's desk. It's a teeny little desk. Aw, that's cute. It's a little tiny desk right next to Kyoji. So we can spread the rumor about Kiyotaro Sumaru was slain by a young warrior named Tatsunoshin. Alright. And now it has become factual. This is quite a creepy castle. I've heard that long ago, the owner, Kiyotaro Sumaru, sacrificed many civilians. He was finally defeated by Tatsunoshin Suo, but it seems that his vengeful spirit will lead the world to the end. Which is weird, because you guys have never heard of this until now. Again, rumors. He was a sorceress. Legend says he was killed by a samurai named Tatsunoshin Suo, and everything was alright. But that couldn't happen now. You never know. So the next part of the side quest is to go to Elia's shrine. You may remember that old woman who hangs out here in the shrine. We managed to... Oh, by the way, I played all the Man-Searcher quests off-screen, so I have found everyone in the entire city and have given them names. So this is Setsu Nishitani. In order to get this particular conversation, you need to actually find her through the Man-Searcher quest. So thankfully we did. Oh, it's you! I just remembered an old tale. It's a sad story about a princess and a samurai who punished the bad lord of this land. Would you like to hear it? So this is the second part of the side quest, the rumors that we're going to get. Long ago, this land was ruled by an evil lord named Kiyotaro Sumaru. He tormented the people with all sorts of wicked magic. His cousin, a young samurai named Tatsunoshin, cousin, huh? Tried to punish him for that. But he was no ordinary human. The samurai went to the castle, risking life and never saying goodbye to his lover, the princess. The princess grieved when she heard that from the samurai's servant, and she chased after her dear lover. At the castle, the samurai and lord were fighting, trying to protect her lover. She dies when a spear pierced through her. The samurai defeated the lord, but stayed in the burning castle with the dead princess, asking his servant to bury her. What was the name of the princess? And Maya was pretty sad too. Maihime Amano. They say she was a beautiful princess. That implies that that story is trying to ship Tatsuya and Maya together as a couple. As someone who doesn't ship them as a couple and just see them strictly as platonic siblings, yeah. Now that the castle came up, I guess it wasn't just an old folktale. How strange. Yeah. So now we have gotten the information about the princess, Maihime Amano, and Tatsunoshin Suo, dying at the hands of being pierced by a spear while protecting Suo. Straight up mirroring the events of Innocent Sin. And with that, We have now unlocked the ability to meet with these two particular individuals inside of the castle. So once we enter the castle, there are specific rooms or different floors that have now been warped to ensure that those rooms we can now explore into. I actually don't know what those rooms are, so 1 second. I need to look that up. Let's see. Persona 2. Eternal Punishment. Ancestral or ancestor personas. So this is technically a side quest known as the ancestor or ancestral persona side quest, where we get very special personas by doing all this. So what we need to do now is that we need to go into Sumaru Castle and head to the 3rd floor. Now here's the thing. All of these spots on the floor that make out the Big Dipper are all warp points. So we need to find the specific warp point that leads to the 3rd floor. This is the 4th floor. So thankfully, I made a save state. Let me just wait until my volume mixer disappears. Oh gosh! I had the speed uncapped. That was a little insane. The 3rd floor. Here he is. So we just need to find the specific room for it. And we're going to be using the golden honey because encounters... encounters are bad. There's a puzzle pertaining to this entire castle that I will be skipping over for specific reasons. In each floor, there are obelisks that you can find. Chamber of the Princess. That will give you hints and answers to those specific puzzles. Huh. Her hair looks incredibly similar to Maya's, except super long. Who calls me? It is me. I am you. You are me. We are a happy family. It can't be. To do that, that Kiyotada is... I understand. If you say you will defeat him, I will gladly lend you my power. The persona Mahime Amano can now be summoned in the Velvet Room. Yep, so these are the ancestral personas. We can summon Amano and Suo. And specifically, only Maya can use Mahime and Tatsuya can only use Tatsunoshin. This might be perfect for Tatsuzo, who has been used by some shriveled up thing. When it comes this close, it's not a question of whether or not you look similar. I can't think of this as pure coincidence. It is his work again. Amano, doesn't that mean she's your ancestor? Nah, couldn't be. Technically, it does and doesn't at the same time. So, the whole reasoning for why this is all happening is because not only did we manipulate rumors, but essentially, the whole reason Mahime and Tatsunoshin even exist is because of Nyarlathotep's meddling. He's the reason why these two exist, and subsequently the reason why Kiyotada and everything involving Sumaru Castle exists. None of this existed in the Innocent Sin timeline, therefore this is all new and all fake. So Nyarlathotep essentially manipulated history itself. Not any different than what he did with Hitler in the last game. So now we need to go to the 7th floor. So let's find that one specifically. 5th floor, huh? Okay. Probably at this one, and right here. Persona 1 is one of the worst ones because you run into monsters every 2 seconds. Yeah, and you don't have a stoma in the PS1 version. At least in the PSP version, you can use a stoma, so it's not too much of an issue. Revelations persona? Nah, you have to deal with that. And, is it a pain? Ah, so this is one of the, lithographs. The Mergiz lithograph. One who wishes to climb the stage of dragons, thou shalt give ancient prayer in sequence indicated by the Ursa Major. Prayers are kotodama, the spirited words. You should gather the 7 kotodama and offer ancient prayers. Those who know the brilliance of Mergiz as S shall solemnly lower their heads. Yep, it's a play on words with the constellations. Oh, we're on the 6th floor, apparently. Okay. Oh, should probably make a save state again. Just in case. Alright, 7th floor. Thank you, Haster and Biarki. Or Biaki. I keep saying his name wrong. It might as well be Biarki. It's a bunch of malarkey anyway. Okay. Oh, Samakacha card. Too bad we don't need that anymore. Like, I have enough cards to basically last for the entire game, and pretty much every card that I ever need. The Alkaid lithograph. Alkaid as S. So there are 2 S's? Ooh, samurai katanas. Cool. Chamber of Warrior. You know what this feels like? Azuchi Castle from Samurai Warriors 1. Just gives me that feeling. Mummy of Tatsunoshin Suo. Who calls me back to this world? I like how he has the spears in the background. Spears. A servant who's also a ninja, which we will find out in a little bit. Something tells me this guy was essentially based off of Yukimura Sanada. How? Damn you, Kiyotada. If you are saying that you will defeat Kiyotada, I will gladly lend you my power. Junosuke. Is Junosuke there? Ah. Ghost of Junosuke Kuroda. Junosuke is here. What up, bitches? Junosuke, it's off to battle. Understood. Yeet. The personas of Tatsunoshin Suo and Junosuke Kuroda can now be summoned in the Velvet Room. So, Junosuke Kuroda, you can technically miss him. Earlier on in the game, when we went through Mount Mifune to get to the Morimoto Sanitarium in order to meet up with Tatsuya Sudo, we found a donation box in the middle of the forest that was specifically made to commemorate Junosuke Kuroda, and they actually referenced his name during that. We need to hold a memorial service specifically for what he did. I feel like I knew him from before. A legend returned as a rumor. It doesn't make me feel good being forced to call upon the dead. His name being so means that he's Tatsuya and Katsuya's ancestor. Could it be? Oh yeah, Katsuya can also summon or use Tatsunoshin Suo because of their lineage. Basically anyone who has the lineage of the persona. But yeah, Junosuke Kuroda is an obvious reference to Jun Kurosu, boyfriend of Tatsuya, as well as, I guess, friend of Maya, but he's kind of a little bit more than that. So with that, let's go create these ancestor personas, or ancestral personas, as I used to call them. I wish you could have, if you could have 5 party members in Final Fantasy instead of 3. Yeah, they did have 5 party members in Final Fantasy 4, and honestly, the battles in that game were pretty fun because of that. So obviously, Mahime Amano is going to be part of the Moon Arcana. Tatsunoshin Suo is of the Sun. And finally, Junosuke Kuroda is a full persona. Hence why I needed to get 4 full cards. So now we can summon him as well. And Junosuke Kuroda can be used by everyone, just like every other full persona. Which, by the way, they are all ninjas, or based off of ninjas. Sarutobi Sasuke, ninja to Yukimura Sanada. Tenjiku Togube, I am not actually very familiar with him, but he's apparently a Kabuki ninja. Tobi Kato, aka Tobi Donzo, who is a very famous ninja. Junosuke Kuroda, obviously, make-believe, and Kotaro Fuma. I don't even need to say anything about Kotaro Fuma. So the thing about the ancestral personas, not only are they based off of fictional things in the game, but they also only come with 2 skills. Specifically, only 2 skills. Junosuke comes with Venom Needle and Pressure Needle. Tatsunoshin Suo only comes with Straight Slash and Mighty Swing. And Mahime and Mono, they all have great designs, by the way, has Heartfelt Prayer and Protection Dance. Now you may wonder, what's the point of them only having 2 skills? Well, honestly, you got me. They probably could have given more, but it sucks that they only have that much. So we're actually going to give Junsuke Kuroda, my bad, a buff spell. We're going to give him spells that'll make it easier to grind persona ranks with them, because we're going to max rank these personas before we complete the next dungeon. I have always protected the descendants of Princess Mahime. Since you are her descendant, I swear to protect you too. Thank you, June. Fuma, aka I am the wind. Exactly. I am the wind and I am the darkness. As he licks his lips. You would like Kotaro Fuma, Druid. He basically is just chaos incarnate. So, Tatsunoshin Suo. I like how their profile straight up states the Suo brothers' ancestor? Question mark? Because no, he's not. He's fake. We're going to give him Tarukaja. Great armor though. It almost looks Western inspired too. I am Tatsunoshin Suo. I see. You too are my descendants. Let us gain revenge this time on Kiyotara. And yeah, he can be summoned by both Katsuya and Tatsuya, which is pretty handy. And finally... oh, you can make him again, apparently. He doesn't have great affinity with Katsuya, but he has better with Tatsuya. Mahime Amano, who has red hair instead of, the black that she had. A little strange. She automatically comes with Heartfelt Prayers, so, we can give her... we actually don't need to give her anything. You don't get anything, Mahime. You're not that special. She has really good dexterity, though. I guess if you, like, give her a really good spell, she could basically just be like a one-trick pony. I am Mahime Mono. Ah, I can't believe that I would meet you near the end. My love had not been a waste. We'll see. And with that, we have created all 3 ancestor personas. So we're going to bring them into our party. But first, I need to figure out which personas I'm going to let go. This is a difficult choice here. Because I actually really like Castor, but we're probably going to have to switch him out for a while. I don't want to switch out any of the ultimates, so... Skathach, I like ya, but for now, we're giving you Tatsunoshin. Mahime Mono can go in place of Lug. There we go. And these are specifically the personas that I will be using. Most of these up here are ones that I'm not going to be. And with that, it is time for the long haul, the grind session. We're gonna make this quick thanks to the synchronize accessories. So Maya, we'll start with you. We actually have 2, so we can work on 2 characters at the same time. We'll do both Mahime and Tatsunoshin first. Now, this is all optional. You don't actually have to do any of this in order to get through the next dungeon, but there's something special that I really want to show off by doing all this. By getting these ancestral personas. As you can see, they're not really all that fantastic, but they are decent enough. So let's get everything set up. Maya, you're going to use Heartfelt Prayer. Tatsuya, you're going to be using Tarakaja. Set the battle to simple. Get rid of 2 enemies. And now we just watch them rank up. This is possible in the PS1 version, by the way. I've stated this before, but you can pretty much grind just like this in the PS1 version. Except it won't be as fast with the whole fast-forward feature. I've also collected a Hiranya specifically for this point. A Hiranya item is an infinite use item that recovers 25% of both HP and SP. So it's actually great for grinding purposes, like this. Alright, now let's have everyone defend again. Oh, Mataru Kaja, apparently. Mahime is pretty close. Yeah, both of them are pretty close, actually. And with that, both of them are max rank. So now let's switch to Junosuke Kuroda. This actually was pretty quick. Our first ever full persona. Increases luck. Could be better. We're gonna give Maya some more SP. Oh, wait. What? Oh, he did a physical attack. I did not see that coming. There we go. Alright, this time let's actually use that Hiranya item. This is mostly what I did off-screen when grinding the personas. And again, it made it much easier once I got the Hiranya item. Because then I could actually, like, do stuff like this. I could just have one battle where I constantly use the Hiranya on Maya. If I managed to have created multiple Genbu and returned them for multiple Hiranyas, I could have done this a lot more. And I think he ended up killing himself for some reason. I don't know why. I do have a lot of chewing souls, so I guess I could use my resources, but why would I? They're my resources. Why do you peasants deserve any of that? Even though I'm referring to myself as the peasant. What is her persona? Oh, literally one more use. Dang. Hey, Green. Nice to see ya. And there we go. Junosuke Kuroda has now reached max rank as well. And with that, we have all 3 ancestral personas completely maxed out. So let's go back to Conan. I need to buy more magazines. We're gonna be gone for a while, so I might as well get something from the sweepstakes. Buy everything! We also have a decent amount of yen. I bought a lot of chewing souls, beads, status recovery items, just so we won't have to worry about it for the rest of the game. Why? No, we don't actually need revival beads. Alright. I'm practically just throwing my money away. We're practically giving it away. I'm getting back in line. I mean, who wouldn't want free money? It's my money and I need it now. Is there anything else left that we should do? Honestly, not really. I managed to get a legend bright, so we'll just wait on getting the rest of the ultimate weapons for later. Yep, we're pretty much good. Let's head into Sumaru Castle again. So, now that we met all of the ancestors, let us go into the center teleportation point. Teleportation, yeah. Shibbity-boo. This is the ultimate location. This is the basically end result of where we're supposed to head into the castle. This is the puzzle. Planisphere lithograph. One who knoweth the intention of the 7 Kotodama, thou shalt offer the great prayer. We don't know it. One who does not realize the intention of the 7 Kotodama, know that not one person shall climb the stage of dragons. Form of reverse Soryu Henbai. Thou shalt carry thy feet in the sequence of Dubha, Merak, Felpa, Mergis, Alioth, Mizar, and Alkaid. We got the ones for Alkaid and Murkas. No, Alkaid and Murgais, yeah. Which both were S. That's right, we gotta call J.G. Wentworth. So what we need to do, or what the game wants us to do, is that we need to head throughout every single floor in the dungeon and find each lithograph to get the answers for this puzzle. Thankfully, I have game facts, so we don't have to deal with that. I would, but yeah. I would do this puzzle, but plot twist, I've never actually completed this puzzle before. Legitimately, I've always just looked up the answer, because you can technically skip the entire dungeon but just by doing the answer. So, fun fact, the answer for this puzzle is actually different depending on the version of game that you're playing. For the Japanese version, the answer is Sonjo. In the English version, the answer is Perseus. So let's put in Perseus, which makes sense. Both S's are supposed to be in that particular spot. Perseus. Did I? No, I didn't spell it correctly. Oops. There we go. Yeah, Perseus. One who realizes the intention of the 7 spirits offer the henbai of Perseus and walk the path to the stage. If thou completest this, the Hokutoku Goho shall be unbound, and the path to the stage shall open.
You're saying a lot of words and I don't really understand.
I did some research prior to coming here. Perseus is a constellation named after the man who slew Medusa in Greek mythology. Many people of ancient times believed in the stars, and it's no surprise that Perseus was picked. He was a heroic figure. It is a bit odd for them to use a Western name, but people today have strange ideas of magic. Another effect of the rumors, I guess.
Wow, you're such a hard-working guy. So what's a henbai?
Henbai is a type of magical stepping that originated in China. With this, you crush evil stars and invite good luck. Hokutoku is a magic where you draw Ursa Major on the earth to sanctify and protect that area. Most likely, it means to walk in a certain pattern or something like that. And he's not wrong. Once you enter this room, you'll notice that there are medallions all around here. If we go back to the previous room, and we look at that lithograph right there, you see that it's a constellation of the Ursa Major, or at the very least something similar to the Ursa Major. That is the directions that you should walk by. Because if you don't, you end up getting sent back by that. So apparently, like I said, the answer to the puzzle is different in the Japanese version. I'm actually curious, what does the wiki say about this? In the Japanese version, the answer is Sonjo, S-O-N-J-O-O, the alternative name of Myoken, the Shingon Buddhist Bodhisattva. He is related to this puzzle because Sonjo represents Polaris. Okay, so in the English version, it is replaced with Perseus, the Greek hero who slew Medusa. Perseus was picked for this replacement probably due to his constellation being located in the northern sky, which the Big Dipper is commonly known as the 7 stars of the North Dipper. Okay, so this is based off of the Big Dipper, not Ursa Major. Or isn't Ursa Major the Big Dipper? I don't remember. I'm not too familiar with my astrology. Yeah, that is known in Taoism. Either way, Katsuya Suo finds it ironic that the puzzle correlates figures from different religions or mythologies and wonders if this is due to the power of rumors. Yeah, so if in the Japanese version, it is based off of a Buddhistic figure while also using Chinese constellations or Chinese practices, while in the English version of the game, it is based off of a Greek-Roman hero while also having Chinese constellation while we're in Japan. So it is a bit bizarre. I like the change, though, because I doubt a lot of people would know about the Buddhist Bodhisattva, although a lot of people would probably know more about Perseus. So yeah, that's pretty simple. I think I might change my favorite faction from Wei to Shu for the idea of changing history, and have China be led by a guy whose face is a mix of the "this is fine" and eternally screaming meme. I mean, like I said, I'm not a big fan of Shu, especially early Shu, but I am a sucker for late Shu, aka Shingsai's era, Liu Shan, all that jazz. I'm a really big fan of those particular characters. But I will always be pro Wei or pro Wu first of all. Well, he wasn't as morally justiceful, if you know what I'm referring to. Yeah, he's referring to Liu Bei, basically. Oh, you're actually referring to Liu Shan. You know what? That makes sense. Yeah, I think Druid is referring to Liu Bei, who is actually what I thought you were referencing as well. Alrighty, so we're about to enter a boss door, which means we should probably set up our sources. We need to find our sources, everybody. You gotta check the wiki pages. Every single source. Ulala, you need more strength. You already have enough agility, as it is. Katsuya doesn't need any more strength. Katsuya, you're good. You're good, buddy. Yeah.
Now see, I would give one person the all-around earrings, but well, you know what? Police glove. Yeah, never mind. No. No police glove, thank you. So, in terms... Oh, we also got the best dresser. Nullifies critical hits. I much prefer the Nature's Cloak because it increases everyone's stats by 9. Yeah, no best dresser, thank you. Did he have the Nature's Cloak on? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had the Nature's Cloak on. I prefer evasion compared to everything else. And with that, I think we're good. So let's equip some of our personas. We're gonna go with the ultimates for this one. Well, actually, we're going to use Izanami and Prometheus for this one. And without further ado, let's get into the battle. Also, just to show this off, I have now reached the 100-hour point of this game. That is mostly due to me using the fast forward feature in the emulator. And also all of my off-screen grinding, so... it adds up a lot. Seriously, pull up Liu Shan's normal portrait from Dynasty Warriors 8. His face... This face is both those memes compatible. Oh, trust me, I know. Liu Shan is one of my most interesting characters to me. I personally like Liu Shan for multiple reasons. Oh gosh! Well, there goes most of the New World Order. It's straight up just Tatsuzo that's left. Pseudo! You bastard! Finally gone mad, Tatsuzo. He hasn't gone mad previously? Oh no, all those poor nameless villains. I mean, at least Sugawara had a name. Mad, you say? This world is what's gone mad. Tell me, what is stirring this country? I still haven't figured out a good voice for Tatsuzo, but oh well. Fronts, fatigue, and contradictions. People think only of themselves, and so punishment will be yours again. This world is decayed, the law, the system, and all humans who live off of it. Hey man, I've earned my social security. You can't take that away from me. Basically me as I'm pointing the gun like Katsuya. Damn you, Tatsuzo. What right do you have to judge us? That's bullshit. Deceiving people with stupid curses. Your deception ends here, old man. Old man, take a look at my life, because it's better than yours. Fools. You don't understand human nature. Curses and fortunes were things you wanted. Look down there. People are still curious about fortunes, jinxes, and wish for good luck. Yeah? He's not wrong. You cannot stop a heart that involuntarily pumps its blood for curses, or the pulsing power of life it brings. Oh gosh, he went crazy again with his portrait. Arise, Gozen. I have delivered you the kegare of my sinful compatriots. Let people's words become a reality. Oh, he has like Shintoist bow eyes there. That's cool. And he even has like a Shinto gate as well. Yeah, this is straight up Shintoism. Sam, I went through 5 months of hell to win my SSI. Yeah, dang you, Tatsuzo. You can't take this from us. When will your madness end? As soon as he summons the dragons and destroys Joka. So, I mentioned in the description that Innocent Sin was a lot more kooky with its world destruction than this game. I mean, dragons coming to life
to effectively burst out through the ley lines of the world. Yeah, that is pretty bad. And then collectively coming together to create pole shifting. It's pretty bad. Yeah, just look at this. Definitely as kooky as the whole Mayan oracle thing. He is literally this close to destroying the world. We really need to stop it before it's too late now. Oh my gosh! Maya speaks! Maya! You're not a silent protagonist. Good. Behold, the Earth Dragon will destroy Earth along with Joka. The axis will shift and people shall die. I have transformed history. What is life if you can't even bear this? What is a man, Tatsuya? Than a miserable pile of kegare. Goes and why me too? The most sinful one of all. Shagya. Another one bites the dust. This is the result of deceiving people. Alright, let's do it. Sucks that you don't actually get to fight Tatsuzo. It's mostly just a mutated form of him. The detested hunter. What the heck is this thing? Oh gosh, that noise. Also, he has a face on his back. I think that's supposed to be Tatsuzo's face. And on his torso is like the eyes of the Kegare shadows. Tatsuzo's pseudo is changed by Nyarlathotep's power. Well, they're not even trying to hide it anymore. It's straight up Nyarlathotep. Yeah. Detested Hunter. I think that's also supposed to be a Lovecraftian entity. So, yet another. First things first, we're going to use Mabaka Kaja. I might be a Tower Arcana, but I'll summon Nyarli to eat you to prove my point. Too late, Druid. Oh, you were the one who did this, Druid? Well, thank you. Tatsuzo deserved it anyways. Especially after all that he did. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that he destroyed the world, also the fact that he's a horrible father. Forcing his son to become the Joker and essentially leading him to his death. Yeah, you got no sympathy for me, Tatsuzo. Alright, so there's a special fusion spell that I want to show off as well. What fusion spell? Or what was the things needed for it? I believe it was... Gridine? Followed by... Right, Izanami. So we're gonna switch you back to Asteria. Katsuya, you may not be good with Izanami, but we just want to use one fusion spell real quick. So specifically, it is Ice, Almighty Damage, followed by Diamond Dust, which Maya definitely has. And this is a fusion spell that I haven't done before. It is ice related too. Ice Crush. Okay. I did not expect him to be weak to that. Wow. Interesting. Well, I want to go through his turn. Yeah, he's constantly using Fire Breath. Did Katsuya just dodge that? Oh no. I think one of them dodged it, but I can't tell. Alright, either way. we're going to equip all of our ultimate personas because I also want to show off the ultimate fusion spell that you can get by using all of your ultimate personas. I do not remember the combination though. You basically have to use all of your ultimate abilities. Let me just open up the fusion menu real quick. Thankfully, I have it saved right here. Persona specific. Wiseman, Snap, Twinkle, Nebula, Crescent Mirror, Justice Shot, Nova, Kaiser / Scyther. So, Baofu, Ulala, Maya, Katsuya, Tatsuya. Simple enough. Wait, no. It's Crescent Mirror. I do like the shortcuts that they grant you in this game by just pressing the triangle button while you're in this menu to immediately go to your skills. It saves a surprisingly high amount of time. Alright. All of their ultimate abilities. Let's see what this does. Yeah, a fusion spell that requires all 5 characters. Ooh, I like that. All 5 of them together. Dragon Cross. That was pretty powerful. Go Maya. It was pretty powerful, but Ice Crush did a lot more. So let's go back to Ice Crush. Are you good with Izanami? You're decent with Izanami. Are there any other personas that have ice spells? I don't think I have any. Sadly. Alright, Izanami it is. Thankfully, I believe... Yeah, Baofu has access to Zandine, so that's good. 2,000 damage, my gosh. This technically does more than Dragon Cross. Which, by the way, Dragon Cross is supposed... Oh my gosh, she's almost dead! Oh, wow. And this is supposed to be like a long, drawn-out battle, too. Considering Guan Yu is worshipped as God of War in China, and Koei Tecmo made 4 Warriors games for... a Warriors game for Persona 5... How many games will it take before Guan Yu takes his place in the Shin Megami Tensei verse? Well, it's funny you say that, Green. He actually is in Shin Megami Tensei. He was a demon in the original Devil Summoner. A boss battle, I believe. He goes by his other name in... My gosh, that's a lot of experience. He goes by his other name in Devil Survivor. And then in... What's the game called? DX2, the mobile game? I actually had Guan Yu as one of my demons. He's really, really good in that game. Well, he was during the time of when he was released. It's no use. The Earth Dragon and Joka aren't disappearing. At this rate... Yeah, we technically haven't defeated the threat. The source of the evil that remains. Tatsuya, is that dried up thing... him? No, that's not Niarli. That is the creation of Niarli. The manipulation of the current rumors and history itself. Gozen, aka Kiyotara Sumaru. This is Kiyotara Sumaru. According to the legends that we got through the side quests, he's the one that essentially enacted all this in the previous time in history. You commit this outrage knowing I am Kiyotara Sumaru, which is your hint that he is in fact the war god, New World Order's object of worship. Well, not anymore, because the New World Order is dead. So this is a very, very interesting battle. So I'm actually just going to show it off real quick. In this battle, you essentially fight him. He has about 8 million HP. He is incredibly powerful. He has a ton of defense. Well, he's supposed to have a lot of defense, apparently. You know what? I just realized something. We're not playing on hard mode. I forgot to put it on hard mode again. Oh, it doesn't really matter anyways. So, this battle is unique because there are 2 ways to kill Kiyotara Sumaru. If you remember correctly, during the side quest that we went through to get the ancestral personas, we learned of the rumors about the ancestors of Mayan and Tatsuya, as well as June. How they were, or how Tatsuno Shinsuo was able to defeat Gozen all by himself. Because of this, he technically has the power to do this. And so, with the power of the 3 ancestral personas, Junosuke Kuroda's Pressure Needle, Tatsuno Shinsuo's Mighty Swing, and Mahime Amano's Protection Dance, in a specific order that I am looking up right now. Okay, so it's June, Maya, Tatsuya. With all 3 of these combined, we will do a special fusion spell. Ooh, Megadon Press. This boss really does hurt, though. The most hard to get spell in the game, Tenchu Satsu, Heavenly Slash. And with that, it's a 1-hit kill to Gozen. As per the rumors themselves stated, these 3 were able to kill Gozen in his previous life. And using the power of the personas that are based off of those people, the rumor was accomplished. And again, everything relating to Gozen, Kiyotara, Sumaru, and Sumaru Castle, as well as all the ancestors, are fake. It was all a byproduct of Nyarlathotep. Thankfully, we were able to have manipulated it for our advantage. So we essentially just skipped an entire boss battle. It's pretty difficult, though, so if you don't have access to the ancestral personas, which is... it's fair, because that side quest is incredibly difficult. Just using really powerful personas and the defense sparing strat really does work. Did we do it? Did we win? Well, we defeated Gozen and the New World Order, but that's not him. That can't be. What the hell is that? What is his other name? I have Devil Survivor Overclock. Oh yeah, you're gonna have to check that out. So if it wasn't bad enough that pole shifting was a thing, now we have a giant black hole that appeared right on top of the city. Well, on the plus side, it is essentially, well, not only is it absorbing the dragon's joke on Fukugi, but it is also absorbing us too. And with that, we are sent to his dimension. Welcome to the Monado Mandala, the final dungeon of the game. The world of Niarli himself. Where the hell are we? There he is! It's Druid's persona slash demon. So Spirit can change his to Jagran. Yeah, I can actually. I can probably do that right now if you'd like. Let me just open this real quick. 1 second. Opera Omnia. I'll do that for you real quick. Shalina. 1 second. Oh, wait. No, I need the program, the app, not the folder that is essentially full of all of my thumbnails that I use for Opera Omnia. So, Green, have you found the name for Guan Yu? Which, by the way, I mentioned DX2 earlier. I've been wanting to go back to that game for a long while now. I still have my old save files, so maybe I could like do that for a stream at one point in the future. Maybe just see what type of demons I have and see if I could actually complete story content. Also, I just sent Reverend screenshots of the Jack Frost that we met that spread a rumor that we can't use personas because it's so cute. All right. Oh, I hate it when I open up BlueStacks and I try to open up Opera Omnia and then it just closes the file, the app for me. It takes a while to load Opera Omnia on my PC. I think it's just the whole emulator thing. No, and honestly, it doesn't matter since he is called both in those games. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I have the Shin Megami Tensei wiki open right now because I was I look up information pertaining to that, so I can literally just type in Guan Yu. Oh, there he is. Guan Yu. Romanji is Kante Seiku, also known as Kansetek-kun, or Guandi Shengong, and Holy Emperor. Holy Emperor is apparently his title in Devil Summoner. In Devil Survivor... Oh, he's usually called Guandi in certain things. Which is Lord Guan, translated. In Shin... Oh, he was in Shin Megami Tensei 4? Oh, he's in like an optional challenge quest. Okay, I never did all of those. In Devil Survivor 2... Oh, he is actually just known as Guan Yu. Oh, they even referenced Zhang Fei and Liu Bei in his description. That's cool. So he was both a summonable ally and a boss in Devil Summoner. In Devil Survivor 2, he is just Guan Yu. DX2, he's literally just the same name. Okay. Yeah, I guess... Did he have another name? Because of a mistranslation, Guan Yu has been confused with Kansho in certain things. Okay. Well, that's weird. But also not impossible. Okay. I just opened Opera Omnia, Shalina, so I can switch out my support for you real quick. Ooh, Fujin just got a banner. I don't know about Fujin. Apparently everyone is saying that she's like the worst FR at... Well, she okay. Kane is the worst FR compared to everyone else. Fujin is just very meh as an FR weapon. Oh, I already have Jagran as my support, Shalina. Yeah, so you can use Jagran. Totally. She is apparently a really good unit without her FR, though. Like, she's decent-wise with just her LD. So I might go for her LD. Plus, he has no alignment. The wiki says that he is mistakenly worshipped as a Taoist god of war, when in reality, he blessed those who value righteousness and brotherhood. He's been a lot of things, unfortunately. And yes, he has actually been blessed as a Taoist god in a lot of areas of China. It's mostly just due to the fact that Romance of the Three Kingdoms is considered like a Bible over there. Anyways, we're face to face with Nyarlathotep, who looks exactly like Tatsuya from the last game, even wearing his uniform. My domain, the collective unconsciousness. Welcome. Dun dun dun. Tatsuya? Maya, you speak again. What was that reaction? It's like, ooh, oh no you didn't. No you didn't just steal my face. Easy now. You wouldn't want to hurt this pretty face. This little pretty little face of yours. It suits me, don't you agree? I mean, you are pretty. Shut up! Humans are strange. I came here because you wanted to meet me. Now you want me to go? You're contradicting yourself. Back to his old tricks again. Also, jeez, these faces! These are basically the shadows now. By the way, do you know the 3 poisons of life? What I'm referring to is anger, ignorance, and vengeance. Really, there's more than, there's different iterations with the whole 3 poisons, so that's fair. Oh gosh! Baofu! You might want to comb your hair a little bit. You can't even see his eyes, but there's like a slight red tint underneath them. It's so creepy.
There are countless others, but these are my primary sources of power.
Yeah, the shadows are no joke in this one when it comes to designs. Katsuya! Ooh! You know, that just straight up just looks like Katsuya is just basically smirking. Oh, he got the smirk effect from S&D4. Now you can do critical damage. Shoot him, Katsuya! You can do it!
Oh, come now. You disappoint me. It's really simple. Even your pathetic brain can comprehend that.
You can't actually see the red tint in his eyes because his glasses are already red tinted. Are you trying to say that you are the shadow of us humans? Yep. The shadow of all humanity, while Philemon is the, I guess, ideal of all humanity?
So you understand. I am a reflection of your true selves. Let's play one last game.
Very creepy, Maya. Also, here's the real kicker. He was the one who kidnapped the 3.
June, Ikiji, Lisa.
That's a low blow, Nyarly, and you know it.
You remember what I told you, right? If they remember the other side, then this world will cease to exist. You of all people should understand, right, Tatsuya? The paradox?
Huh.
If you can show me your power to suppress shadows in this world, I will give back the toys, one at a time. But if you cannot, they will regain their memories, and I will destroy your world. We shall start anew. Give it your best shot, then show me your desperate faces.
Why does them remembering what happened that day cause a paradox? Because this whole world was created on the contract of all 4 of them, or I guess Maya as well, remembering or forgetting their memories, basically. They made the vow to forget their memories, which is what created the new world of eternal punishment. So if they remember those memories, the whole aspect of that contract and the world's creation will be nullified. I don't exactly know the full specifics of it all because we never really go through it. Well, I won't spoil what happens at the end of the game, but yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. All right, well now we'll never need to use my Hime Mono, Tatsuno Shinsuo, and Junosuke Kuroda ever again. They're literally just there to be used for that one boss battle. Also, personally, I really like the feel of the original version of this song, especially since they cut out the intro, which is a little weird. I just added you both on FFDOO today. Nice! When I open the game again, I'll check it out, Shalina. But yeah.
I like this intro. It really sets up for the rest of the song.
Maya, did you feel that? That giant energy. It was so deep, mixed with a bunch of dark emotions. Can we defeat that?
Yeah, I don't know, Lala. I really don't know. Also, the little voice clip that plays. This is like 100% 90s. Always been a fan of this final dungeon theme song. It's probably my favorite in the entire Persona series. Damn, I'm turning pale. Calm down. Yokaru Saga. There's nothing you can't do. Calm down. Oh wow, even Baofu is starting to lose his nerves. Tatsuya, you fought that monster all this time? No. That ridiculing, that arrogance, that is undoubtedly human itself. Yeah, he wasn't lying when he said he was the shadow of humanity. In essence, he is essentially us in our darkest moments. I'm sorry, June, Ikiji, Lisa. I'll save you. I will. Let's do it. The Monad. Huh, they called it Monad in this version. Yeah, it's the Monado Mandala for its full name. Mostly because it's not only encompassed by a bunch of mandalas all over the place, but also the fact that the entire map is eventually swirls into one location in the center. Hence, the mandala. Monado, I forget the term of what Monado means. I think it's like a singularity. Hence, the whole circle aspect of it all. I really like the background too. Look at that, it's all warpy and space-like. Yep, this is the final dungeon. The true end of it all. Let's do it! Also, I took a couple screenshots of the shadows, and I want to show it to Revan because he's like, he's a sucker for the shadows designs. Persona 2 really does handle the not only the concept but the designs of the shadows really well. I've always been a big fan of how they do it in both Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment, which we will see eventually. Shadow faces are creepy. There you go. Alright, let's do this. There's a lot of rooms all over this place. The world of reason is where we're at the moment. It doesn't open from this side. Yep. Also, in terms of the town of Sumaru City, because that got absorbed into the portal as well as us. Well, it got absorbed in the portal, which is why we're in the Monado Mandala. But in the context of what happened to the city, if I remember correctly, the city is now on the top of where we're essentially at, or it's basically on one of the walls of the Monado Mandala, and everyone can essentially see everything of what's going on. So everyone in the town is just watching us constantly go through all these dungeons. And it actually kind of reminds me of how Digimon handled its final episodes during Season 1, where, you know, after they dealt with everything in the real world, during, like, the halfway point in the series or season, the digital world ended up being such a mess while they were gone that it was taken over by a bunch of villains. And when the mist/fog that was covering the town of Odaiba, which is where the children were at the time, when it dissipates, they see that the entire sky is encompassed by the digital world, basically.
It's like ripples through the dimensions, and basically everyone in the entire world can watch what's going on in the digital world, including the adventures of, you know, all the children who are just going through it. It's kind of cool, actually. I really like Digimon Season 1, and there is actually a video game based off of it. A RPG/visual novel for the PSP that I might play one of these days. Just like Eternal Punishment PSP, it is also Japanese exclusive, and someone did make a translation for it, so maybe one day. Maybe one day. But yeah, once we get to a Velvet Room, I'm switching out most of these personas. Because we really don't need most of them anymore. Anyways, since we have a pretty decent fusion spell right here, we're just gonna use Ice Crush. I didn't realize how great this fusion spell really was. Also, the fact that Tatsuzo was weak to ice, that was new on me.
I'm a champion.
I'm champion. I actually thought that he didn't have a weakness. But no, apparently he does. So the reason why I'm not using the golden apple, or golden honey, is because there's a specific demon that I want to encounter. Ah, here they are. Can I get... Ah, here it is. The echoes of the soul began to stir. Odin. This is the one reason for why I wanted Odin in my Persona stock. My loyal servant Valkyrie, it has been a while. It's been a long time, sir. However, Master Odin, the other day, I found this. The Sacred Stone Legend Bright. It is a wonderful find. Well done. It is my honor, Master. I shall present you with Legend Bright. I have certainly received it. And with that, we have our second Legend Bright. We can now create, once we get another Akashic Ring, we can create another legendary weapon. Yep. Although, because I have the item here, the item breeder, let's use that on the Akashic Ring. Actually, let's not. Let's wait until we get into town first. There is actually a way to get back to the town in this dungeon. They won't completely lock you out, thankfully. Vasuki and Ouroboros. Ouroboros. As Wesker just licks his lips constantly. He would do that. He did have like an insane obsession for Ouroboros. Okay, that was unfortunate. Ooh la la, no! Okay. I really want to try Justice Shot, but I know that's a bad idea. Yeah, Ulala, you're gonna have to defend. In terms of the ultimate personas in this game, I think Hyperion might be my favorite design. It just looks so cool. It takes all the best aspects of Apollo and just increases it by... and increases it by 10. There's that, evasion build with Maya. Oh my gosh. Well... Ulala's not gonna be able to heal us, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna need to take these guys out. We need to take these dudes out. Odin. We don't actually need Odin anymore. Although he is good. For this, we'll probably keep him. Let's use Deathbound, actually. That is pretty decent. And a Wise Man's Snap, just in case. Aritimis. It's too bad she doesn't say Crescent Mirror anymore. Or Crescento Mira. I liked the fact of the Persona users in Innocent Sin just yelling out the names of their attacks. It feels really anime-esque. of them just yelling out the name of their attacks, almost like it's Digimon. I brought it up earlier, but yeah, it's straight up just Digimon. Now that I think about it, the whole concept of Digimon Tamers is essentially just Persona 2. For many reasons. I actually don't want to say why, but if you've seen Digimon Tamers, you kind of understand these similarities. But yeah. I'm planning on eventually watching Digimon Tamers on my server with someone. It's either going to be Maluki or Revan. Whenever Revan admits that he wants to watch it with me. I know he says like, I don't want to watch Digimon. But we're going to watch it. Whether he wants to or not. We are. So there's like a door somewhere around here that will lead us back to... Oh, the entrance. Oh, this leads us all the way to the back of the beginning.
To the beginning!
Okay. Well, at least we've opened this door. Oh, no, wait, we can't open it. We can only open it from one side. Okay. Well, that sucks. It's a good thing we have the golden honey, then. And guess what, everyone? There's a map quest for this place. So we're gonna have to map out every single square here. Yeah. Oh gosh. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I already got all the full cards that I needed to summon Junosuke. Kotaro Fuma is cool and all, but he's not necessary. Unless you want that dexterity source, which is genuinely good. Depends on the build, I guess. Oh, Room of Reason. Was there a room that I missed, though? I don't know. Sometimes it feels like I missed stuff. Oh, I definitely missed something over here. Oh. What? Oh, oh! A door that's associated to a battle. Okay. I like these things in the back. The cherubs. Oh, that's a weird cherub. Their hat makes it look like they have smiley faces. They're so happy. I mean, hey, if I was a cherub, I would be pretty happy. Go, Katsuya, go. I forgot how good Meltdown is, and the fact that you can actually use it with these personas. Alright, Maya, time to clean up. My gosh. Whoop-ass completed! Okay. I kind of want to increase her luck, but I also realize that there's probably no point in doing that anymore. We'll just settle for the high agility. Okay. Alright, off to the Room of Reason. As soon as we get up the Golden Honey. So yeah, it's your job to find these specific rooms all throughout the dungeons. Oh! Well, we found it. Oh no. Oh no, the feels, the scene. Okay. Professor Kashihara. Suo, are you sure that you want to give up your dream as a dessert chef? Dun dun dun! I love Ulala on Maya's reactions, like, oh my gosh, he was a full package! Also, he just straight up looks like a young Tatsuya too. Just with a different hairstyle. Actually, he kind of looks like Joltz / David, a friend of mine, with that same hairstyle. In fact, that's the exact same hairstyle that I draw him as. Wow. I guess I was like channeling Katsuya all this time. But yeah, Katsuya, why do you have to be such a dork? Why do you have to be such a lovable, adorable dork? That's Patissier. I love him. If there was ever a time where I would make a Persona character tier list, Katsuya would definitely be number one. Right right on top of Maya, basically. Maya would probably be my second. Katsuya definitely my first. I've fallen in love with Katsuya as I played this game. That's right. So, you're sure? So it was his dream to become a patissier, a dessert chef. He has made subtle remarks throughout the game that he loves to cook and he specifically loves to make desserts. I've decided on my own. After law school, I'll become a police officer. And thanks to the Tatsuya scenario, we kind of get and also his meetup with Chief Togashi back at Aoba Park, we get a good understanding as to why he did this. With your grades, you can go anywhere. It's your father, isn't it? You have nothing to do with it. Excuse me. I really like having Professor Kashihara here, because there's always been references of him being a really good teacher and one that has been beloved by a lot of people, and a very decent man. And seeing him, like, really caring for Katsuya here, being a really good teacher, and knowing exactly why he's doing this, and yet also understanding that it's also something that Katsuya has to go along with, because he can't force Katsuya to follow his dreams. He knows him too well. So I liked seeing Kashihara there. Yeah, Katsuya had to give up his dreams to avenge. He wanted revenge on his father, and he also wanted to support his family and remove the shame of his father's name. So that was his whole reason for becoming a police officer.
Regrets are at an extreme, aren't they?
Nonsense! I don't regret anything!
Lying is the start of evil. You really despise your father and brother, huh? If not for them, you could have had your way. You're probably tired of playing the good older brother. Your love to your family is just a role.
Well, you could say it's another facet, a persona, if you will. That's not true. Sadly, there's a part of him that feels that way. Which is exactly why his shadow is saying all this. What's wrong, Suo? Stay sharp! And Balfu's here to support him too. Man, these characters have come a long way.
Don't play innocent. You're in love with that woman.
I almost spilled my drink. I lifted my hand above my controller and I almost tipped over my soda onto my notepad. And that notepad has all my notes on Persona and Shin Megami Tensei and drawings too. Man, that would have been sad. Oh man, but yeah, Katsuya is in love with Maya, confirmed. Or Ulala. No, it's Maya. It's totally Maya. Way to go, brother.
You're just deceiving yourself in front of your brother. Fulfill your desire. Why protect such a brother any longer?
Ooh, that's a low blow to Katsuya. Oh gosh, Katsuya, no!
Wait, Suo! Get a hold of yourself! Maya, stop him!
Oh, Tatsuya just accepts it. He's wrapped with so much guilt that he just accepts all of this, especially coming from his brother. So throughout all of these shadow encounters, you have choices with Maya, and depending on the choices you make, will alter not only an eventual boss battle against these shadows, but also story-related things depending on what you do, as well as the final boss. There's a lot that factors into all of this. You could say that spill could have been a sin. Wait, yeah, and then I would have been punished. Heyo. But no. I drink my kegure to you, good sir. For this situation, obviously, Katsuya is and always will be a good boy. He has always been morally right, and he understands right from wrong. Always has been, always will be, and continues to be, despite all the hardships that he had faced up until now. So, we know that he's a good boy. We know that he would make the right decision. That's why Maya, as the person that he loves, will believe in him.
I believe in you, Katsuya.
If you choose the other option, you obviously fail. You obviously fail in life. Tatsuya, I'll tell you what this guy is saying. Partially true, and partially untrue. Ooh, backshot! Katsuya, why do you have to be so cool? You made one mistake. You tried to get in between us brothers with that face. You're an eyesore. Get lost. Damn! My gosh. Yeah, he's officially my favorite character.
Not bad.
Straight up shot his own shadow. In a way that wasn't fueled by anger. Brother, I'm... Don't make that face. You're my little brother. Oh, sorry. I caused everyone trouble. It's okay now. And Ulala's like, oh, so sweet. Brother can protect Maya. Now I can rest easy. That's, foreboding, Tatsuya. That brother complex couldn't kill his own little brother. Damn it. Just watching him embarrasses me. The cringe. These scenes are miles better than Persona 4 Shadows. I feel like the Persona 4 Shadows are a little bit too, drawn out. In my opinion. Oh. I got a message from, my significant other. I lay with you emoji. There we go. Great music too. What do you have to say, Ulala?
Now what you gonna do, Maya? Younger or older? It's a hard choice.
Katsuya. Obviously, Katsuya. I've stated this before, but I always seen Maya and Tatsuya as platonic siblings. They've always had a platonic sibling relationship. Tatsuya may have feelings for Maya because obviously stuff like that happens, you know, with people who you see as your role models. But Maya, even in Innocent Sin, whenever you made like the options to flirt with Maya, she is just a massive tease, and she just rolls with things. Like the conversation you have with her in the tourist shrine with Lisa. Even if you choose her or not, she basically just messes with Lisa, and she's like, "Oh, is that a proclamation of challenge?" She's challenging Lisa, but she doesn't outright mean it. Like, if Lisa were to ever have gotten so lucky as Tatsuya would, like, admit that he likes Lisa, Maya would 100% back off. She would be like, yeah, of course, you guys are perfect for each other. And then she would, like, totally support them 100%. Similar to the decision with June. If, Tatsuya and June were to be together, which they were in my playthrough, Maya would be all for that. Oh my gosh. She would be the... I won't say stereotypical, but those types of characters you see in, like, same-sex stories, where, like, the same-sex couple has, like, this best friend who's, like, 100% supportive for the same-sex couple. And they like ship the couple too, so like they're the massive shippers. I can totally see Maya being 100% for Tatsuya and June, and also shipping them together and like helping them go on dates and planning their like wedding and stuff like that. Oh gosh, I'm heading into like headcanon territory. But you all know me. I'm like a dirty shipper. That is in my nature. That is in my blood. That doesn't hurt us at all. Oh, there we go. So I believe this is the room. Yeah, well, I'm totally for Katsuya. 100% for Katsuya. Now, granted, I do like the whole motif of the sun and the moon being represented by Tatsuya and Maya. Again, I don't see it as romantic, but I see it as two people who have a deep connection with each other. But just like the sun and moon in real life, they are unfortunately tugged away from each other and can never actually meet. That is usually the story in mythology when it comes to gods that are associated with the sun and the moon. A door to the rest area was open. Ooh. So yeah, we can head to the rest... Oh, door to rest area. Did we go through that door before? Well, we'll find out later. Oh. More stairs, apparently. Yeah, the Monado Mandala is pretty massive. It stretches pretty far. That... Haha, that didn't hurt us at all. That actually did not hurt us. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so these are all the areas that lead to the different portions of the Monado Mandala. Ooh! Trish's fountain! You know what that means? Ice cream!
This world is a give and take.
Ice cream! Ice cream! Ice cream! Green tea ice cream. Super vanilla. That's one that I would probably get. Ooh. The basic ice cream is pretty good. Italian gelato. I don't think I've ever tried gelato, but it sounds good. We'll just increase our agility with everyone. Yeah. At least we're buying something from Trish.
Wait, she's charging us? What a bitch.
Yeah, door to emotion, door to conviction. Lots of areas. Oh, gosh. I accidentally bonked to my microphone. Door to knowledge. Door to Alaya. So that's where the shrine led to this entire time. Who would have thought that there was an entire mandala hidden inside of that place? Jeez, we're here again? Can't he do something different?
But if we come through here, we can always come back to the city. So don't you think we're lucky?
This is his doing, right? It bothers me because it seems like he's trying to show off his comfortability. Just a little bit. It all began and ended here. Oh, he's actually saying it. Everything begins here and ends here, is what he's trying to say. And with that, we get a new map theme. It is, a lot more oppressive. The Sumaru Castle is also still there. And yeah, the entire Torifune, aka Sumaru City, has been absorbed by the Monado Mandala and is now being eroded away. The city might be safe, but not for long. This song is pretty dang oppressive as well. Even the remix version too. So what can we do?
There's a legend.
Yeah, we already dealt with that, boy.
I don't really know what's going on, but I'm not scared. Because this pretty girl told me that I got nothing to be scared of. I hope she's right.
He's probably talking about a Persona 1 character. Tatsunoshin, yada yada. The sky has gone mad. Well, I need to go get my dog. 1 second, everyone. I will be right back. Yeah, kind of should have expected that. Like, at some point, I gotta just leave him out of my room. He just keeps clawing or barking at stuff, and it's like, do I have to, like, get up every 30 minutes just to let you out? Excuse me. This guy has gone mad. This must be it. This must be the end. God save us all. Don't worry. God will come and save you. All you need to do is just pray to Yahweh. And then the angels will appear, and then we'll have to deal with them instead. I am willing to go peacefully. If this is the end, I don't have many years left anyway. When I see you young people fighting so hard, I feel just awful giving up. You can notice as you... Oh gosh. Think positive in all situations. Let's take refuge in a safe place. If that doesn't work, I will take everyone down with me. Oh my gosh. Now that's the toxic version of positivity. I'm gonna screenshot that. Oh my gosh. But yeah, as you notice, as we talk to NPCs throughout the town, some of them are willing to give up, but most of them are also willing to, are willing to hope for the future. A complete antithesis from Innocent Sin, where everyone just practically gave up and gave in to the whole rumors of the ideal world and the destruction, or the idealians becoming a thing through human evolution and the destruction of the world. Basically, they all wanted it. In this one, it's like we have instilled hope into the hearts of the people, and now they are willing to believe in not only us, but the possibility of the future, of everything going back to normal. Also, yeah, the people who have been purified of their kegure, they don't seem to be doing well. I'll be okay, right? Oh, it's probably running out. Actually, now that I think about it, that's probably the logic. They were purified of their kegure for the moment, but the kegure eventually returns. Well, when did you go into the shrine? Coming out all of a sudden. Ugh, I'm getting feverish.
Maya, look at the sky. Did we come to the world of the collective unconsciousness or whatever along with the city?
Pretty much. If I could, I want to show Tatsuya to my father. He'd be proud. Oh, I don't think he met him in this version. In any game, the one who's laughing first cries at the end. He's been laughing a whole lot. Yeah.
Now can we go meet Steven Seagal?
Nope. Yeah, Steven Seagal isn't in this game, which probably would have caused a couple of issues here and there.
Persona is another part of you, but it's also a part of everyone as well. You're not fighting alone. The resonance of personas. I knew all about it, so good luck. Huh. He's not fighting though. Hey Maya, do you think I could take this fish home with me? I'm not eating it. It's going to be a pet.
Aww, that's cute. Aw, poor Ikichi. So after young Pao, that Tatsuya. So after all, young Pao and that Tatsuya were all just Nyarlathotep's pawns. He's really just playing around with us. For everyone's sake, we cannot lose Miss Amano.
The boss's kid is missing. At a time like this, there's no way the boss would stay calm.
Really? What does he have to say?
Kankichi. Ikichi, he's not back yet. He'll be fine. He's not one to die so easily. How can a true man make sushi if he can't believe in his own son? Until his return, I'll just make sushi.
Wow. That is a really decent father. You know, I know Ikichi had issues with his father in Innocent Sin, but it doesn't look like he hasn't set any in this one. He is a genuine man. Alright. So I mentioned last time when we were here that the big plot twist for this place and for the Count is that he is an avatar of Nyarlathotep. So let's see if they actually say more about it here. Now is the last game. Show me your final answer. The stage should be adequate for you. What do you have to say, Tatsuya? Maya, don't you feel it? This man, he can't be. Yep, that is Nyarli. Oh hey, it's the guy that I've been, that I found. I've always been one to run. I want to go out in a blaze of glory before I die. Oh, what do you have to say, lady?
Let's think positive. But the dragons are gone. World death? New era? Where?
How dare you take the form of my younger brother to play in your twisted little game? Oh, they're straight up... They know. They know about the Count being Nyarlathotep, so they're chewing him out. That's cool.
So he's the one causing this whole thing? Now's the time to use the fist of justice that I didn't use against Makibura.
If only. So after causing all this trouble, he says it's all just a game. He's really something. Would have been funny if, like, you talk to the Count here, and it's like an optional super boss. You just fight the Count and that's it. That would have been hilarious. Yeah, there are a couple places that I want to hear the dialogue for. Do the ladies have more stuff here?
By the way, with the city and all this trouble, is it okay for us to be doing this?
Oh yeah, they're still talking about the Tenchu army. Yeah, Katsuya is good boy. He's best boy. Humans are volatile beings that hold both good and evil. He is testing out whether humans can become more docile beings.
That Nyar.
She just calls him Nyar. That's another nickname.
Is part of one's hearts? Huh. So, we're not fighting against a demon or a monster, but against a human being. When I think of it like that, I feel depressed.
Good and evil make up humans. Even if we beat him, as long as humans are humans, there's no way he'll cease to exist. But even so, there's reason to fight now. At least that's what I think. Otherwise, I'd feel disclosed. He did not just mess with Tatsuya's life. There's my life, and that of my father's life. I can't forgive him. Yee. Oh. Oh, they're mentioning the Persona users of Persona 1. Miss, take care of Katsuya. He's actually pretty short-tempered, but he's good at heart. The winds and earthquake occurring before the sky turned red caused some injuries. It's hard to keep up with all this. I know, right? Did the New World Order's plans fail? Pretty much. We actually did successfully defeat the New World Order. So that's actually a bonus. Calm down, it's okay. Everyone will be saved. We'll be safe, right? Anyways, I gotta relax. Yeah, see, everyone is like, trying to think positive in the best way. Everyone's going apeshit, but they're just wasting their energy. We have to keep our cool, don't you think? Yeah. This is actually pretty important. I wonder if I can come back to this room. That's not like me. It's not like I'm going there to die. Oh, yeah. Thinking about what might happen. I looked up to my father. I admired his stature, protecting others even at the expense of his own well-being. I won't let you die. Not one. Not in front of me, ever. By the name of my father. Oh. He totally said that to Maya. This time, I will keep my promise to protect everyone. And this time. Why do you think humans die? Because they have the power to change. Those who can die are a lot stronger than those who cannot. Ha! Take that, immortals! Straight up bashing immortals here and there. Okay, so I want to check something out real quick. I want to look up the bomb shelter. Because there are certain things that we can do in the bomb shelter. If we have unlocked it, all the stuff. Oh, after the second boss battle in Monado Mandala. Wait, isn't that like right before the end of the game? Okay, well I guess I'm not doing that. There is an Area 7 that has been unlocked. We can encounter a level 73 demon that can turn into a persona. We will do all this later. For now, we do actually want to go to... Yeah. We need to go meet up with Salam. We need to go meet up with Salami. For the final map maker quest. What do you want? Alright. I don't know that place. Monado Mandala? I don't know that place. I want it mapped for me. But sir, it's a concept. I want it mapped for me. Okay. Alright. Dragons, they really did exist. There are many mysteries on the earth. I might find a new hobby. Please no. I've had enough of your hobbies. I mean, chances are we'll just continuously swim through the red liquid of the mandala. Like, I don't even know what this liquid is supposed to be. But yeah, it looks like it's getting closer and closer to the city. That is not good. Things are pretty bad at the moment. So I actually want to go talk to our boss real quick after looking at these sweepstakes. Master Earrings. Okay. Gale card. Oh, I could always use more of those. Especially for New Game Plus. The Hide Cloak. What does that do? Increases evasion greatly. Yeah. Okay, Maya. Nothing is ever gonna touch you again. Yeah. As for Master Earrings, dexterity plus 15? Where was that when we needed it? Oh gosh. It's pretty good, honestly.
What do you have to say, coworkers?
My kid? You're worried about him?
Yeah, he's fine. Thanks.
Aw.
Who cares about brats? I'm gonna get this commotion all summed up. I'm going to submit it by the end of this week. Dude, you're a jerk. Arrange for a manuscript from an a mythologicalist. The front picture will be Fuji. Where's that picture? Dude, everyone is dying. Ah, senpai, it's great that everyone's safe. I feel so relieved. Huh? Work? Oh, I completely forgot.
What'll happen to Sumaru? What are you going to do, Amano? Huh? The Nyarlathotep two-step? Going square dancing with someone, huh? You seem happy. I'm jealous.
Alright, it is confirmed. Nyarlathotep in square dancing gear. I am writing that down for new artwork that I'm going to create. Nyarly in square dancing gear. I love how I can just find memes like this.
My senpai is so hardworking, an editor to the bone. Can I possibly keep up with them?
You're the lady that basically started me on going to investigate the Joker murders. So I simultaneously thank you and flip you off.
I thought that the most important thing was to raise the circulation of coolest, but isn't that a bit selfish? I'm sorry. That was boring, wasn't it? Aw. Huh? What happened to the pole shift? Or what happened to the pole shift? Wang Long missed? No way, I don't believe it!
I mean, isn't that a good thing, though? I don't really understand what's going on, but you, Maki, Yuki, and your friends are walking the path you all believe in. Maki, reach for the stars! Aw. Nyarly in a ball gown. Why does that work so well in my head? Okay, that's what I'm gonna draw to. So this is actually one of my favorite conversations in the game. Amano, what was my life? That was all about work. The city flies, some weird incident happens, and no one knows what is real. When I thought of what reality is to me, I realized I've never experienced any. I was just working without a purpose. I wasn't like this before. I had a dream. She suffers just like most adults. Just like everyone else. You can recapture your dream. Yeah. You can do it. Honestly, as long as you believe. Amano, you're right. I can't lose out to the young people. Now go. I don't know the details, but you have something you must do, right? Say hello to the man with the sunglasses. Aww. Because she, along with Ulala, basically destroyed him at the bar. So yeah, that is one of my favorite conversations in the game, because you have this character that you meet at the beginning. She's like an asshole, and she straight up is an asshole to you and everyone else. The game even tells you that, and the game straight up makes fun of her. But as time goes on, her walls start to crack, and it eventually leads to this moment where she realizes that, where we realize that, hey, she is actually just like everyone else. She's hardworking, but she also had to make a lot of sacrifices in her life, just like every other adult. And you allow her to realize that it doesn't have to be that way anymore. That her dreams, whatever they are, she can catch them no matter what now. As long as she continues to believe and strive for it. And that's one of the key things that makes the eternal punishment world much different from Innocent Sin. Again, I mentioned that everyone in Innocent Sin in the town, if you manage to talk to them at the end of the game, they are all basically crazed off of the fact that they're all going to be evolved, and they have no concern for the world about to be destroyed and the death of possibly billions of people. In this one, you can see that people are hopeful that everything will go back to normal, that things will work out, and no matter what,
they can change their life.
Huh. It is quite a carefree attitude, but that can't be helped. No one really knows about Nyarlathotep. Oh, they're talking about Nyarli. The receptionist is a contemporary to you, Maya, right? She's as carefree as you are. Oh. Oh, Maya, I'm so glad we're safe. But was all this caused by the New World Order? This will be in the history books. And we never hear about it in Persona 3, or Persona 4, or even Persona 5. In that case, we are living history. I'll never forget about this incident. By the way, why is the sky colored like that?
This is our battle. No one needs to know about it.
But I want them to know about it.
They're all gonna know about it eventually.
I mean, you can't hide the fact, Tatsuya, that an entire city was pulled into space, and then dragons appeared out of ley lines all across the world to destroy massive amounts of sin. You can't hide that. You can try, but you can't hide what's inside.
We have no time to waste. Get out of school. This is a Persona 3. Okay.
So without further ado, let's turn in some of our personas. We are going to turn in all of our ancestral personas for some special prizes. For Junosuke Kuroda, we get the Karma Ring, which is a very, very special item. This is one of the few items that gets transferred to the Eternal Punishment game if you have it during the Innocent Sin save file. In order to get it in Innocent Sin, you have to fight Alice in the Abandoned Factory, who will drop that item. In this game, you can get it easily by getting Junosuke Kuroda. I say easily, even though it takes like 2 full playthroughs to get him if you're not cheesing it with emulators like I did. We also get a dexterity card and an all card, which aren't really all that great, but yeah. Nice. So let's bring in some of our personas now. Some of the ones that we were using, like Hastor. Lug, we can actually trade Odin out for Lug. Skathach, I definitely need her. Phoenix for the healing, and Tsukuyomi. Oh no, we don't have enough room for Tsukuyomi. And Isis. Although Isis is mostly just a bonus. Tsukuyomi, though, has all of our buffs, so we can trade out Phoenix, who mostly just has Medea. We gave him Medea specifically so we can use the regeneration fusion spell. Do we really need Lug? I like Lug, but he's not really needed. In which case... yeah. So this is gonna be our party. Now, there's a special reason for why I came here, but first let's talk to everyone.
Come to think of it, our enemy is the same, but the reasons why are all different. What a motley crew we are. Definitely different than most JRPGs, I'll give you that, Baofu. The vengeance of all who have died, the pain that Jun, Ikiji, my father, and Tatsuya have suffered, he will pay! What about Lisa? Everyone, this is it. This time I will keep my promise.
Oh, my heart's pounding, but I'm gonna be alright. I can win this. I won't lose to someone like that. Alright, the resolution of a pre-25-year-old woman. I'm scary when I take the offensive.
Gosh, okay, Lala. She is younger than I am, apparently. Man, when I'm older than most of these characters...
I think I'm older than Maya. I think she's like 23.
The possibility that only humans have, and the miracle that it has caused, they will be burned into the eyes of my heart.
People's hearts are fragile, but the courage within holds a power that can crush any obstacle. They're giving us so much support. What do you have to say, Igor? Make small talk. A hero is one who is brave. A hero is one who has courage. Will you become such a hero?
And what do you have to say, Demon Painter? AKA Kazuma Kaneko? Good and bad are just inconstant. It's very cocky to label your own ideals as justice. After all, people have their hands full with just following their beliefs. What's important is having the courage to do that. Good advice, honestly. Hey guys, I just put Amada Talion as my support character. Sweet! She's a pretty good support character. Okay, so. I think it's time, everyone. We are going to be tackling the final edition of the Tatsuya scenario. We're going to basically complete the additional scenarios right here, right now, with Gone Without a Trace. This was unlocked when we completed the Ameno Torifune. We could have done it anytime at that point, but I wanted to save it until we got far enough into the game to get to the final dungeon. So, without further ado, let's do it. Let's go with Gone Without a Trace. Oh man, I'm so excited. The final chapter. Persona 2, Gone Without a Trace. 3:17 a.m. Velvet Room a few days ago. So, the last time we left off in Tatsuya scenario storylines, we went through the laboratory as Tatsuya, and we saved Shiori. Well, we didn't technically save Shiori. We found Shiori transformed as the Wendigo by having her self be... what's the logic? Was she absorbed? Was she... did her mind get dipped? I think it's... The concept is her mind got dipped into the collective unconsciousness. And so she is basically a hodgepodge. She's now a hodgepodge of certain demons, specifically of Cthulhian lore. So now she's stuck as a demon, and we brought her to the Velvet Room in order to figure out how to revert her back to normal.
I see. So that's what happened.
Also, Igor is a prominent character in this. Cool. Is there anything you can do for her?
I regret to say that this falls outside of my area of expertise. It is possible for me to return the demon dwelling in her body to the collective unconsciousness, but I'm afraid I am unable to call back Mistress Miyashiro's consciousness. If her soul were still at the stage of persona possession, like the Joker users, or like Kandori in Persona 1, or June in Innocent Sin, then I would still be able to do something for her. But alas, Mistress Miyashiro's psyche has been completely severed from her body.
Oh, that's even worse than what I was thinking.
Most likely, when her ego was switched with the demon, it was scattered across the realm in the collective unconsciousness, known as Kadath Mandala.
I believe Kadath is the name of a world in Lovecraftian. Kadath?
It's the realm where the archetypes of personas and demons slumber, one level shallower than the abyss where my master and the crawling chaos reside.
Ah.
Your persona, which acts as your other self, also hails from Kadath, Master Suo. If I said it was the place where the images of the legends and gods within everyone dwells, would that be easier to understand?
Yeah, pretty much.
Once upon a time, the persona users of yore who mastered the power of dreaming and could personally visit the world called it the Dreamland.
This is starting to go into like Avatar territory, and I'm specifically talking about The Last Airbender. There are some people who were able to tap into the spirit world. Basically, people who were very in tune with their own spirit. The Dreamlands. If I go there, can I do something for her? Please tell me, Igor. I want to save her.
There's a surprisingly number of definitions needed for a human to be who she is.
Let me reread that because that's a little complicated. There are a surprising number of definitions needed for a human to be who she is. Okay. She needs to be cognizant of the physical world, to have the perception, knowledge, and memories that separate her from others. She needs the drive and emotions, the wisdom and perseverance to acknowledge her inner world. So all the concepts that makes one the self. Even that which one suppresses and keeps hidden and would prefer not to admit, the shadow. Those are still vital defense mechanisms that protect one's ego. Either you could head to Kadath and gather all these psychic memories that make Mistress Miyashiro who she is, or... Got it. How do I get to that Kadath place? Here comes the complicated part. If Master Philemon were the crawling chaos, your sworn enemy, he would no doubt open the gate to Kadath immediately. Oh, if he was the crawling chaos, okay. Right now, my master's power is waning. With the masses seeped in shadows, it is the crawling chaos who has the power to open that door for you. So we're kind of effed, basically. My master cannot grant you your wish for an invitation to Kadath. Earlier you said there were some people who could go to the world of the collective unconsciousness by themselves, right? Oh, you know what? That's exactly what happened when we defeated Gozen. Nyarlathotep opened the portal to the collective unconsciousness. He's the one who invited us there. Okay. How do I make myself like that? As a persona... one second. My dog wants to be let out, and this time I'm leaving him out. Luckily, I caught him just before he started really crying. Alright. You're being left out here. Sometimes you just have to do that. Okay. I need to check to see if I'm still recording. Yeah, I'm good. I'm still recording. All right. As a Persona user, you are in possession of immense talent. Yeah. Enough talent to create our own world, basically. Practice enough under the tutelage of a skilled master, and you will no doubt become able to visit depths of your psyche within your own dream. I see. Mistress Maki Sonomura, for example, is halfway there herself. Wow. And that essentially canonically confirms that Maki is a pretty powerful Persona user. Compared to most of the other Persona users, specifically in like Persona 1 and 2, she is considered like pretty powerful. I'm not sure about 3, 4, or 5, considering we have like full users introduced, or wild cards as they call them. But yeah, in the context of the early canon, Maki / Mary was pretty powerful, and she was able to delve into her own dreams to create her own universe as well as bring her ideal self. So yeah, she does have the potential to become probably a master Persona user. However, that requires time, during which Mistress Miyashiro's shattered psyche would dissolve and vanish into the collective unconsciousness. That's not good. Isn't there any other way? Well, maybe let's ask Maki. Maybe she could do it. There is but one human being who possesses a key that can physically open the ultimate gate, which divides the waking and the dreaming world. Allow me to introduce you to the legendary Persona user, Swami Chandraputra. Now, if you know your Lovecraftian lore, you know exactly who that is. And where exactly we're going with. In fact, his whole storyline is revolved around the Kadaloth and the Silver Key that we're mentioning. So this is straight up just I was about to say Minecraft. Lovecraft! With the Silver Key that the Swami possesses, you could surely open the door to the abyssal Kadath. However, a search through the unconsciousness is a highly dangerous journey. Kadath is a world protected by gods and demons, as well as my master and the crawling chaos. The mind of one who travels through there is constantly exposed to danger. If you let your guard down,
You will be possessed by the demon you tried to supplant, with no doubt end up the same as Mistress Miyashiro.
We shouldn't allow that then. Doesn't matter.
Understood. However, the Swami is a busy traveler of time-space. It will take some time until I can contact with him. Please come again later. You may leave Mistress Mihashiro's body in my care. I shall take responsibility for it.
So this pretty much explains why Tatsuya didn't really mention her at all. And now we are finally in present time. We have arrived at the Velvet Room, and the Swami has shown up. Brand new sprite and character for this additional scenario, too.
Wow, I see, huh? So you were doing all of that on your own, Tatsuya?
And he basically explained the entire scenario to us, as well as what happened to Shihori. I had no idea you'd come to live at Miyashiro's place, Miss Miyashiro's place. Of course, earlier we didn't have a chance to talk much at all. It was like you were trying to avoid us. To think she had a connection with Father and us. She must have suffered greatly over Pseudo, just like we did.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Katsuya finally learns about this.
So, this person? Is this Chanta Mantra-san?
It's Chantra... Yes, Chandra Pucha. Oh, he yells out his stuff. Interesting design, by the way.
We meet for the first time. Your mysterious quest is known to me. I learned of it in India. I am called Swami Chantrapucha. I am afraid I suffer from a somewhat unsightly disease. Please forgive me for visiting you in such a guise.
So he's like wearing a mask or something. Okay. I owe Shiori. Sorry, Mayani, but I'm off. Hey, Tatsuya. Remember what we talked about. You're unbelievable. Why do you try to take care of every single thing by yourself? Exactly. No kidding. You got business you gotta settle over here. So what are you gonna do if you go alone and never come back? I don't intend on losing. I'll come back, I swear. About that. So is your sense of responsibility? Pretty short-sighted. You can't take responsibility if you're dead. Exactly. This isn't just your problem anymore. I'm going too. Is that alright, Miss Amano? She's going too. Yeah. Maya just nodded her head and said, of course. So this is an interesting thing. According to Satomi Tadashi, in like an interview that he did in the past, he really wanted Maya to speak in Eternal Punishment. He wanted her to have like actual dialogue, just like she did in Instant Sin. But the decision of making her a silent protagonist instead of just being a protagonist was a thing by the higher ups. So now that he came back for the Tatsuya scenario, he had a lot more creative freedom, and hence he is allowed to have Maya have like pseudo dialogue during these sections. So good on her. She can actually speak in a sense, and emote as well.
That's the deal. That's the deal. So could you send us on our way, Mantra-san? Chop chop.
Oh gosh.
Understood. However, in exchange, I have a request for you. I want you to also search for the fragment of the psyche of my disciple, Randolph Carter, which was stolen by the crawling chaos.
That is also all part of the story involving these Lovecraft characters. And again, if you've read that story, you know exactly where this is going.
May I ask for your assistance?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Maya just nodded her head and said, leave everything up to me.
I like this. Maya is speaking.
Well then, I shall open for you the ultimate gate which leads to Gadath.
Let's go. Swami Chantraputra produced a roughly 15 centimeter silver key covered in an arabesque pattern from his breast pocket. And there's the portal. The Swami chanted a strange spell while turning the key around in the air 9 times, and in the darkness, a gap materialized. Oh, he's Yukari! Cool. Around which whirled a silvery hue. Yukari from Toho, not Persona. There's a difference. I had to leave. What happened? We're starting the final chapter of the Tatsuya scenario.
Now go! Pass through the ultimate gate and you shall arrive at Kadath. For various reasons, I cannot accompany you. But my friend shall come to be your guide.
And we're gonna love his friend. No, Druid's gonna love it, the friend. Oh gosh, that's really difficult to read! Maya and everyone passed through the ultimate gate and departed for Kadath. I blame the emulator. Shalina, Green doesn't actually play that game. At the center of the tower, which resembles Philemon's space, there stood an Abyssian-like cat with a tail longer than its torso. Both the cat and their tail stood erect. Yep, it's a kitty! Platoon 10 Hut! It's a soldier kitty! It's my headcanon that this is essentially Druid's persona. Or Druid's OC. It talked! Wait, why am I saying that now? We talked to butterflies, made contact with demons and stuff. Oh, lala. It looks like an Abyssian cat. It's so cute. I love you, Katsuya. Yeah, I know. Dang emulator. It's supposed to be dark, the whole box, but eh. Hey, watch it. Looks like some kind of big shot cat. I am Lieutenant General Zula of the Ulthar. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna give him my catchy voice. I am Lieutenant General Zula of the Ulthar Cat Army. This is so silly. He also has like fishies for pendants on his scarf. Cat Lieutenant General Zula. He's literally Lieutenant General. That is amazing. Carter has enlightened me about your situation. Because I am experienced with the unconscious world, and you are not, I will graciously act as your guide. Also, they're using the Taurus theme in the background, which has a slight rendition of the Velvet Room theme. Cool. Carter? Maya and Tatsuya exchange a glance. Salute if you understand. Be grateful, humans, and salute. Best moment. Katsuya salutes. He salutes to the kitty. I did not work at that. Zula returns it beautifully. I love this additional scenario. Lieutenant General, what is this Othar? About that. This is gonna be interesting. A most hallowed land in the middle of the collective unconsciousness and the front lines of our war. There's a war? Our cat tribe battles the abominable Zug tribe there. This totally has to be a huge reference to Lovecraft as well. Also, it's a good thing this cat is in Lovecraft's cat, am I right, guys? Nobody says the name or you're banned for life. It is not helpful for you to worry about it. It's of no concern to your campaign at this time. And we never deal with it ever. Salute if you understand. Be grateful, humans, and salute. Katsuya again reflexively salutes. Zula once again returns it splendidly. Katsuya, you dork. Oh yeah, I should totally react to those YouTube poops. I remember I had Scar react to it once a couple years ago. One of those Dynasty Warriors YouTube poops about Jushu. Yeah, exactly. Green Druid. Exactly, Druid. Where are the shards of Shiori's psyche?
No need to rush. From this time on, you will search for the fractured pieces of the psyche that constitute Shiori Mihashiro. Her perception of the world around her, the manner of which she discerns reality, and how she delineates, or delineates? Delineates? I don't know that word. That's a word that's lost to me. Her experience from those around her. Perception, knowledge, memories. The matrix of her inner world which allows her to acknowledge herself and form a cohesive inward identity. Perseverance, emotion, drive, wisdom, will. Finally, there is the way in which she integrates herself, her perception of the outside world, and the inner self she has acknowledged. Her management of her own balance with society, reason, ethics, and that which is complex, reflection, aka the shadow is the final one, fail to obtain all 11 of these fragments, called trapezohedrons, and Shiori Miyashiro will be unable to exist as herself. Trapezohedrons, yet another reference of Lovecraftian mythology. I believe those are items related to Nyarlathotep. Also, I just noticed Katsuya is like rubbing his nose every now and then. It's because he has allergies to cats. That is so cute.
Spirit, you made Record Scratch sound like he's Conker from Conker's Bad Fur Day. I kind of did. Also, now that I think about it, that is kind of like a Conker voice that I'm doing for Emperor Zula. Or, Emperor Zula, no. Cat Lieutenant General Zula. Thank you very much. Salutes.
This is gonna be some back-breaking labor, huh?
Yep. A huge dungeon. Each of these trapezohedrons have been found and claimed by demons who now rule over them. You must retrieve them, either through bloodshed or negotiation. This place called...
Wow, there's a lot of screaming in the background.
Called Kadath Mandala is constructed in the shape of a hexagram, containing an older pentagram emblem.
Ugh, I need a drink of water. This voice is a little straining. But no matter what, when you are feeling down, remember Dion Wei words. Don't worry about it. And never forget, Shu Huang is always here.
The hexagram represents the vast macrocosms of space, and the pentagram is a symbol of the microcosms known as humanity. You will find the demons at the towers of each star point. Should you lose yourself in Kadath, head for the point of the stars. Do you comprehend?
Sounds a little complicated. Maya nodded and said she understood the gist of it.
I hope you realize that the demons in possession of these trapezohedrons, which surmises the psyche, are all far more powerful than yourselves. Similarly, although I am certain you know how to do this, take care to carve these memories without disrupting the ones you had before. If you fail to do this, I will not be held responsible.
So we'll basically destroy Shihori. Got it. What? What? Sorry, what? Philemon? What?
Very good. Now you will face your first obstacle immediately. Observe my tail.
What? The hair on Zula's tail stood on end, fluffing up like a scrubbing brush. So cute. Yeah. So in lore, the Kadath dream world was guarded by a Lovecraftian entity. Maya, get back! It's huge. Something's coming. From above, everyone felt a presence that seemed like space itself was pressing against them. Oh, it's Gravisha! This is...
You will have been found by the guardian of the ultimate gate, Umur At-Tawil, an avatar of the All-in-One and One-in-All, whose limitless both in self and being. He may have allowed Kato to pass through, but I imagine he's disinclined to overlook Kyoto. Uh-oh. We just got here and already it's ultra dangerous. It is naturally incredibly dangerous. This fellow personifies the very boundaries of the world.
Oh, so we're literally going to fight Yukari, okay.
Though some might attempt to sneak around behind his back, there are none who can silence him. Those who try to enter the unconscious world by trespassing through the ultimate gate are ultimately flung to some distant world by him, never to return.
Well, that's unfortunate.
In all likelihood, some of you will die here, if not all of you. In any case, you have my prayers for your victory.
Wow, this kitty. Zula leapt away and vanished. Well, I guess we have to fight. So, Umur al-Taiwa. Oh, he uses the sprite of Shogoth. Yeah, Umur al-Tawil. Level 99. Oh, no. So, this is a very serious battle. They start off with a pretty big battle against us. We're gonna need to immediately set up, so... Let's start by getting up all our buffs. Get our buffs ready. And they're playing like the super boss theme as well. This is straight up a serious encounter. I like how they started out just like this. It's pretty cool. Alright. Tatsuya, you're going to equip Tsukuyomi. Oh, you already have Tsukuyomi. Good. Heartfelt Prayer. Followed by... Sukukaja. That is the spell, right? Yeah, Sukukaja. Let's do it! Let's do it! So this thing apparently has a boundless form of limitless mass. Both reality and unreality-wise. And yet it personifies itself as a small puff of gas. Okay then. Baofu. Put on Izanami. We're just gonna buff up everyone. And then we'll increase our magic defense as well with Ulala. Wait. Oh, she can't equip Tsukuyomi. That's, not good, actually. What? Oh. Wait, no, we're going to equip Izanami. There we go. Yeah, this is actually really important to do. Increases one ally's magical defense, and with this will increase everyone's magic defense. Oh, it's technically a new fusion spell. Masamakaja. And with that, we set everyone to defend. Even Katsuya. I don't know what's gonna happen. Omni Dimension! Well... that happened. Okay. Well, that sucked. Good thing we bought a bunch of Balm of Lives. Alright, let's deal some damage. Poor Katsuya. That also means that it pretty much removed all of our buffs. So that is sad. 200 damage. What we're gonna do now is we're gonna raise our magic. This is a bit of a gamble. Well, actually, Katsuya is getting the next turn, so we can have everyone defend again. But if this thing is gonna spam Omnidimension, then we're just gonna have to go on the offense. Asteroid Bomb! Okay, remember when I said that it had a boundless form and yet it's using something super small? Never mind. It is actually pretty big. Okay then. Let's make use of all of our stuff now. Just in case, we're going to increase it by a small margin again. Alright, time to go back to our ultimates. Just in case. Actually, wait, we have Phoenix. We have an actual regen fusion spell that we can make use out of. Okay. Mediamai is this, right? Yeah, okay, good. That moment when you remember that those 5 way gates that Guan Yu had to go through to reunite with his brother were more spread out, and he had to pick up others like an RPG protagonist. Yeah, that's a genuinely fun battle. Unlike Dynasty Warriors, he may have started that trek alone, but he picked up others.
He had friends.
Gosh. Alright, everyone defend. Have to defend. That asteroid bomb is no— although, she does reflect it. He actually might kill himself. I wonder, is he weak to physical attacks at all? He probably has no weakness, now that I think about it. I wonder. We can technically do this. No. Diamond Dust. As for you, Katsuya, I want to try Tarakaja on yourself. See if that will do anything. I'll be sure to do that eventually. Oh, okay, he blocks it. Never mind. Katsuya, I am sorry, but we're probably just gonna have to use nuclear damage. Or Baragidine. We'll see once we finish this fusion spell. Ice Crush. Hey! The regen is working. It's a small amount of HP, but it is HP nonetheless. Okay. That's decent, but I feel like we could just do more damage just by ourselves. Katsuya, you're probably just gonna deal damage. How much will Heat Kaiser do? Decent amount. Ooh, I love this boss's design. It's pretty cool. Makakaja on Katsuya. Nova Kaiser. Yeah, we're just gonna go on the all-out defense. Maya, is there anything you can really do here? Well, you have Malaquadine. And Ulala. Well, she doesn't have Malaquadine, but we can equip Haster on somebody. Actually, you know what? We'll use her real quick with Malaquadine. Okay, this was good. I have a plan. We are going to buff up Katsuya's magic with Baofu, and then after that, we'll switch him to Haster so that he can use Heavy Rain with Maya if this does a lot of damage. And then Ulala will take on Asteria for support. Actually, you know what? I just realized something. Oh, that is a decent amount. I actually want to do this instead. I want to use Tetrakarn on Maya to ensure that she will survive any physical attack no matter what. That way, she won't get blindsided by anything. And Tetrakarn stays, if I remember correctly, until you get hit by something. So, with Hyperion... yeah. We'll buff up his magic eventually. Because he is doing a decent amount. Also, I just realized that we're not playing on hard mode again. Oh, well. I will try hard mode eventually with most of these battles. Katsuya? You're gonna switch to Tsukuyomi because he has Makakaja. We're just gonna do this real quick. I'm really glad that I made Tsukuyomi. He's our buff persona, so has all the Kaja spells. Oh yeah. Let's go back to Apollo. Ulala to Asteria. And Baofu to Haster. Because he is actually decent with Haster. We don't need to heal yet. Let's play this by ear. Query Tide. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Katsuya over... Oh, actually I can't. Never mind. Huh. For some reason I think I just messed up the turn order. Okay. Guess I'm not doing most of that. Never mind. Alright, now we're in a good spot. It looks like it has so many eyes and mouths. Ooh. Alright. Let's do this fusion spell again. I'm pretty sure this will do damage. This will do enough damage. Actually, I haven't tried fire. Let's see what that does. Twinkle Nebula. Okay. Not as much as I thought it would be. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty decent combination. Oh my gosh, 1,000. Oh, right. I guess we found our dream team. We're still going to have everyone defend, though. Ulala, you can dish out damage. Asteria also has a pretty cool... It's weak to wind. Oh no! Tatsuya! That's an all-party death spell. Oh my gosh, that is disgusting. So, Skathach. Yeah, wind persona. Okay. We may lose out on Artemis and her many elements. There's a lot of screaming coming from the background. I have a lot of my nieces here, so if you end up hearing a bunch of screaming, I apologize for that. To all enemies, let's do it. Baofu, you can bring back Tatsuya. Bomb of life. We're gonna see how much this fusion spell would do. Okay. Parents persona. Dragonflight. It's been a while since we've seen this fusion spell. Oh yeah, we found our best damage dealer now. Just in case. I don't trust this. Another dimension. No! My damage dealer! Okay. Well, when in doubt, I had this persona for a reason. Recarndora. We're going to bring everyone back, but also sacrifice Balfour, which we can literally just bring him back to life as well. Nice. Okay. Katsuya. Instead of using our Bomb of Lives, we're going to use a Desperate Measure. It is infinite use after all. Alright, this is a lot tougher than I thought it would be. Also, if I remember the wiki page correctly, from when I was researching fusion spells, this is actually one of the few bosses that cannot be affected by the ultimate fusion spell that super kills everything, known as Apocalypse. If you end up trying to... Oh no, not Apocalypse, it's Armageddon. If you try to use Armageddon on this thing, it will counteract with a skill called Armageddon R, otherwise known as Armageddon Reverse, which will instantly kill everyone and basically give you a game over. So you actually can't cheese this battle. Granted, this battle isn't that bad. It's just... you have to constantly defend or else you take big damage like that. Now imagine if she was still equipped with Artemis. It's almost dead anyway, so... Oh, I can't change modes in this one. In the options menu. That's sad. Alright, let's go back to... Prometheus? Doing the only thing we can do, really. Overall, it was a decent challenge. If this is how most of the boss battles are going to be in this additional scenario, I am really excited. Alright, just in case we don't have enough damage to kill him, we're going to get more damage. Oh yeah. Ooh, okay, wasn't enough. Thankfully that didn't take anyone. Good. That actually might be a brand new skill for this game. Or for this scenario. Pretty cool in my opinion. High electric damage. More like... Omae wa shinderu. Nani? Oh gosh. Well, that did a whole lot of nothing. Sorry, Balfu. There we go. What a weird sound it made. That's supposed to be the all-father of everything. And yet he screams like a little girl. Oh, man. And I wasn't even playing on a hard mode. That was a pretty decent challenge. I need to share that kitty to Revan. Because, like, oh my gosh. Seeing that cat and Katsuya interacting with the cat was so good. I loved it. Kitty. I'm sending him all the screenshots. All of them. So this is essentially just the precursor to Morgana. When you really think about it. Okay. After Umur at Tawil vanished, the shining light itself floated there. Near it, Zula leapt back in, as if it had slipped through space.
Good. Umur at Tawil has dispersed in recognition of your achievement. I salute you.
Yeah. Katsuya, you didn't salute this time. Is this a piece of Shiori's psyche?
Indeed, this is Shiori Mihashiro's trapezohedron of knowledge. Look inside.
Oh boy! If we get like 5 more, we can create the ultimate weapons for all of our characters. And then we can end up fighting Bartanilus. Oh wait, wrong game. When he peeked in, various letters, words, formulas, and information gathered, scattered apart, and flowed in a spiral, as if they were beads inside a kaleidoscope, changing moment by moment. Cat General Persona. Yeah. The best persona. No, the cat from Raito was the precursor. This came out in 2000. Yeah, fair. True. Raito is technically the first ever cat. Or talking cat. Goto, if I remember correctly. Who is best character in those games.
Well now, we have no time to dawdle about. When Umur at Tawil returns, his powers shall exceed what you previously knew. Let's finish up our work here.
Yep, so we defeated him, but we didn't necessarily kill him.
It's not dead? As I told you, he is the boundary. Were he not there, nothing would separate the collective unconsciousness and your human knowledge, and you would cease to exist as individuals.
Yeah, that's just how it is.
Now you shall travel through Kadath in search of the next trapezohedron. Move.
Maya and the others obtained 200 world cards. So this is essentially how you grind for cards in this game in the PSP version. If you don't feel like doing contracts, you get a bunch of tarot cards from playing through these missions. Maya and the others obtained Shiori's trapezohedron of knowledge and left the Tower of Knowledge behind. So yeah, welcome to the Kadath Mandala with an amazing song as well. This is where we need to... Kadath Mandala, unification of the ego. I just noticed that. This is a really, really big dungeon. This is gonna be fun, though. I feel like it's gonna be fun. So, just so we're clear, let's switch to hard mode for the rest of this additional scenario, just to make it a little more difficult for us. We're gonna have some fun, you know? That Amur boss battle wasn't on hard mode, but the rest will be. And obviously this is like a recreation of the Monado Mandala. Ooh, that guitar. I don't remember the composer for the Tatsuya scenario tracks, but I know that he works on some of other Shin Megami Tensei games, but he did a fantastic job for some of these songs. Alright, there goes the golden honey. We're going to equip Hather. Just to use a stoma. I want to see just what type of demons we'll encounter in this place. Oh gosh. What level are you guys? Apuk. Level 66. and Aposha, level 68. Alright, we're dealing with some big baddies here. Let's switch out most of our personas with the ones that we are supposed to have. Yeah. Let's get our ultimates at the ready. I can't actually use Meltdown for some reason. Oh, because it requires Earth. That's right. Welp. Fine. Ulala can equip Izanami. I love this song. Probably my favorite battle theme in the entire game. Maybe even more than the boss battle theme. Although I do have a soft spot for the... What the... He just floated straight towards Maya. Oh gosh. Well, she's dead. Again. Maya, no. We created a whole universe just to bring you to life. Okay. This is gonna be bad. Oh, no. Yeah, this actually presents a bit of a challenge. Maybe I shouldn't do that just yet. Yeah, we're just gonna defend. Mudun. Oh goodness, okay. Tatsuya does not block that though. Earth's Anger. Ooh, nice animation. That's kind of similar to Gaia's Rage, one of the Demi-Fiend's ultimate abilities. Alright, it's a good thing we defended. Let's bring her back with a desperate measure. And Ulala, you can just heal us with your Asteria persona. Giving you Mediarhan was a good choice. Now how we will get positive thinking. We pray, Green. We pray, and we heal. With hard mode, we're gonna run out of SP pretty soon. Not while I can help it. Thankfully, I have some Hiranias here. Alright, we're gonna have to go all out now. Yeah, free SP. Oh wow, those sound effects. Oh, we're not doing much damage. But we did kill those guys. Can we pull out a win with Baofu? Come on, Baofu. You can do it, Baofu. I believe in ya. Yeah, Baofu. Good job. Yeah, the enemies are not playing around this place. And they do give some decent experience. Let me check my stats. It's gonna take a while for some of them to level up, so... You know, we're at a point in the game where I don't really need to worry about mid-maxing. I think we can focus on actual accessories now instead of the sources. So let's do this instead. We're gonna equip some random stuff on our characters. Increases aim. Karma ring. 15 to strength. Increases evasion slightly. Don't mind if I do. Maya's going to evade everything. Ulala, since you're going to be our healer, I want to give you the adjustment gear. Your SP will be reduced. Good. Tatsuya's strength is literally maxed out now. Good.
I'm happy.
So we either give him the all-round earring, the Warlord's Manual, or the Miracle Object. Karma Ring does nothing for him now. Or the Police Glove. We don't really need items, though, anymore. So, you know what? Oh, the music stopped. Okay. It'll increase his vitality and agility. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. For Baofu, we will give him the Warrior's Manual. Yeah. Katsuya is equipping that. You know what? In that case, let's go with the Miracle Object. Warlord's Manual, followed by Tatsuya equipping the all-round earring. And that should be good. Yeah. Let's do it. Where does this go to, I wonder? Oh gosh. This is gonna take a while. And it seems like a stoma isn't really helping either, since these enemies are super powerful. Oh. Oh, the happy cherub. He's so happy. Oh, we don't really need to talk to him. I don't actually need any cards. Although I also don't want to make him too mad. Well, I guess I didn't have much of a choice anyways. Myriad Arrow? Oh no! What the? They are not playing around. We need to destroy you guys first. Oh, I have a plan. We'll beef up Maya. That should do something. I am gonna show off most of these battles that I run into. We might as well. You know, I really should have just used Nova Kaiser. Well, there goes Cherub. When in doubt, just focus on Maya, dishing out all the damage. So I wanna test this out. Will this work for once? I want Justice Shot to work. I want to see it work. Reduces HP to 1. Oh, it worked! Ooh! Whoop! I love how he just floats to the enemy. Oh, even when you're guarding. That animation. Vital Strike! Oh, as in Binal Strike. Oh gosh. Stay strong, Katsuya. Stay strong. Yeah, we're gonna heal before we end this. The experience is really good here. This is like an actual challenge. I've enjoyed this. Especially at my level. It is pretty decent. I wonder if Diamond does more damage to him. Yeah, look at that. 7,000. Pretty good. In fact, we can probably time our level ups to when we actually need them.
Let's go with an agility source. Maya. No. Katsuya, you'll equip the all-round earrings. Oh, tentacles! I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. Oh, it's that thing that I can't say because YouTube will demonetize me and everyone will kill me. Bazooka! Okay. Oh, you could try to do a dragon cross. Let's try out the ice blast. See if we can freeze anyone. No, wait, not ice blast. It's ice crush. Yeah, I want to hit all enemies. I updated my character in Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires somewhat. I'll send you the pics of the change. Thanks, Green. I appreciate it. Again, when I start up Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires, I'll be sure to make you. Oh, that thing reflected it. Aww. I wanted to freeze some of them. Oh well. I'm going to assume that you're weak to... Oh, actually, I think he is weak to... this stuff. So we can actually talk to you. Oh, he's a tower. Of course he's a tower. Okay.
And here comes the Giant right onto the tentacles.
Eh. Nice. Well, now that we know, we can use triple down. I don't even need to use Justice Shot. Kinda green. Oh man, no worries. I don't think anyone will dislike that. I mean, I hope not. Alright, well... we can essentially take these guys out with Crescent Mirror. Maya really isn't doing much damage to most of the enemies here, probably because they're resistant to some magic. I'll need to find another fusion spell to use. Alright, now we can ignore level 63 enemies.
Sweet.
Let's equip the Leader's Manual. Might as well. Ooh, a lot of new enemies. Saji. Ooh. And Talos of the Chariot. And Magician. Okay. So I saw that I was able to use Meltdown. Good, good. I will buff up Maya. So here's my strategy. I'll use Meltdown with the other three. Makakaja with Baofu to increase Maya's magic. And Maya will just go ham with either Crescent Mirror or whatever ability that will deal a large amount of damage. Okay! Or not. That is not good. That's a lot of personas that, resist magic. I just realized. Wiseman Snap. Hey, Wiseman Snap is actually useful for something. Cool. And not just to use Grand Cross. Alright, well, actually, let's see if Maya can do anything to them. There's the high crit rate. Eee. You'll love to see it. You know what? Yeah, just I'll attack everyone. He won't stand a chance, especially when we got the legendary weapons on our side.
Hey! Akuna. Nice. Yeah, like I said, battles are getting pretty entertaining for me. They actually require strategy. Which is rare in Eternal Punishment or Endgame, because at this point I'm like super uber overpowered. Okay. Was there anything over here? Oh, no. Okay. It's just a dead end. So I believe we can technically exit out of this dungeon whenever we want on the menu. So that's a good thing at the very least. What are these guys weak to? Alright, well none of them are weak to anything. One of them nullifies fire though, so that rules out the possibility of fire being used. When in doubt, Justice Shot. I'm actually using Justice Shot. Maya, yeah. Wait. Oh, I think they resist Almighty. Do they? No. Almighty is something completely different. Yeah, they're basically indifferent to Almighty. Good. Muragidine. For the justice! Aww. So it's like a low hit rate, apparently. That sucks. I was hoping it would always hit. Hear Spirit complaining about tower personas. Me, Yurang. Would you mind shortening your tower, Druid? It's affecting my mood. You're blocking my mood. We could probably take these guys out easily. And just in case, we're going to use a powerful spell to do that. Wait, no. Ooh la la, you're supposed to actually use Twinkle Nebula. There we go. That'll hit everyone. Not a lot of damage, but it was enough to kill them. Alright. In the aspect of trying to save up SP, we're going to use Hiranya with all of our characters. Just to increase our SP. 25% increase, baby! I know I have a lot of chewing souls, but I don't care. I like managing my resources, okay? I like to make sure that I have a lot of items. That I'm not misusing all of them. Honestly, Tatsuya is pretty fine as he is right at the moment. This will definitely help, though. Yeah, look at that. I should have gotten more Hiranyas, though. It is a pretty invaluable item, I'll give it that. Alright, let's take him out. Oh, nice Katsuya. Yeah, look at that experience, it's so good. Ulala's about to level up, so let's put a source on her. Go for agility. She could use more. Adjustment gear. And let's go with all-round earrings for Tatsuya again. I need more of those. Oh wow, that's blocked by what appears to be a face, so we can't go there. It'll probably get unlocked later. Wait, what's Satomi Tadashi? Oh yeah, there's like a Monado Mandala version for Satomi Tadashi. And it's like the super secret Satomi sister? As always, the customer comes first at your favorite store, Satomi Tadashi. What a weird remix too. This golden principle will guide us all to a prosperous future. Or welcome, yo-ho-ho. Satomi sisters hope to conquer the whole nation. All our stories are open year-round. Or stores are open year-round. I'm excited to see the new branches. Even in the Kadath Mandala. Okay. Satomi has gotten so far that he has reached the collective unconsciousness. He is too powerful. We must stop him. You know, I have 99 chewing souls. I can probably use them. This is a really good remix, though. What the heck is the logic in all this? There is none. What do you guys have to say about this?
Is this also part of Shiori's psyche? No, that's not it. The Satomi Tadashi is one created by the entire collective unconsciousness. Maybe? He doesn't even know. Their goods are all the same as any other store. That's no fun.
I know, right?
If they had some special regional goods, the customer would just not come at all. Let's be real.
I never thought I'd see that face in a place like this. Although I have to admit, I kind of feel more at ease. But anyway, where do you think they get goods they sell?
Why is there a Satomi Tadashi here? And who's that shopkeeper? I heard before that there were 7 sisters running them. So who in the world is she?
Plot twist. Now that is Satomi Tadashi wearing a wig. You were right, Green. It has finally come true. Oh no. We're hungry inside the mandala. Hey, if we get too hungry, we could probably chew on some memories here and there. Or an Ouroboros. Alright, guys, looks like we're eating the Ouroboros tonight. Weak to strike, or a fist. These fists don't mine. Weak to fire. In that case... who's good with Izanami besides Ulala? Not good. Not good. Sort of good. Decent. Alright, seems like Ulala's the only one. It's sad because Asteria is a really great persona. That I made specifically as both combat and support persona. Alright, this won't damage the Ouroboros too much, but... it'll probably take out that Vitra that's in the back, or whatever it's called. Ooh! Oh, totally, yeah. Alright. And finally... we go with the Makakaja strat. So, Green, remind me, what Arcana are you, specifically? Because I know Druid is Tower Chariot. I forget which one mine is specifically. I think it's supposed to be Moon or something? Moon Temperance? Or Temperance Hermit? I forgot. I think you mentioned yours was like Priestess? Alright, well that's it for Ulala. Let's go back to something good for her. Oh, actually. We'll give her the Leader's Manual. I can't believe I'm getting hungry at a time like this. I know, right? Oh. No, we need that. Put it back on.
No, Maya, put it back on. We don't need to see that. Okay. And just so we're prepared. It's Hangman. Ah, Hangman, that's right. Oh, so you relate most to Baofu, it seems. Oh, no. So if we were to put all of our Arcanas together in, like, one setting, Druid's Tower would be covering my moon, while your Hangman is hanging on top of the tower. Meanwhile, Maluki's Empress is just chilling at the top. You know what? She's probably the one that did it to the Hangman. I wouldn't put it past him. Ooh, 95 cards. Yeah, we're at a point in the game where the tarot cards are really good. The surplus amount of tarot cards that they give you, specifically. Your secondary is Priestess, that's right, okay. Alrighty, well, we're gonna take you out. And we're just gonna focus on... You know what? No, we're gonna use this on you. Tatsuya is going to use Gigantic Fist against this thing. What are you weak against, Talos? Oh, he's weak to most magic. In that case... Malaquadine. Pressure Needle? Wait. Instinct throw kill to one enemy. That's not gonna work. Dream Needle, that's better. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite battle themes in the series. Ooh. Ciao! Well, we can at least take out this thing. That doesn't do nearly as much damage as I thought it would. Ooh, Brain Shake. Oh, actually, I think it resists against physical attacks, right? Nullifies. Ooh, okay. Straight up just nullifies. Well, when in doubt, let's summon the powers of Joka, Fukugi, and all the ley lines to destroy this one demon. Now that's based. Instead of Maya being in the center, it's Tatsuya this time. The adult's shielding the young adult. That's actually kind of sweet. Alright, so Maya's gonna level up. Let's equip a source onto her now. I'm still not sure if sources really work in this version of the game. I'm still confused about how exactly they work. Because I don't see much of a difference when it comes to stats when the characters get their stat increasements. It's really strange. Oh, I have a pact with Throne, apparently. Also, shouldn't I have ignored some of these guys? Because that one's like level 61. Tatsuya is level 63. Did I use a stoma? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. Well. Let's go back to using Meltdown again. Oh, right, that thing isn't affected. Oops. That's unfortunate. Ooh, at least we did decent damage against the throne and basically killed Valkyrie.
Nice. Well, that was unorthodox. I used who were usually my magic damage dealers as physical damage dealers. Very strange indeed. Also, another fusion spell. Just because. There is always the chance of getting mutations. Yeah, stats increase. And for a persona that I will definitely use for the rest of this game. Nice. Okay. So, I want to equip him with Hather. Yeah, I used a stoma. Maybe it's like certain areas that I step on will trigger random encounters. I don't know. I'm hungry. Feed me. No, Balfour, no. What, Balfour? You already ate everything you want. What else do you want now? I want the world. Gosh. Yeah, let's go with our usual strat. Him having Makakaja on his ultimate persona, it's pretty good. And that's just innately on him. I didn't have to use any skill cards whatsoever. Yeah, Miragudine. Actually, I could do this. I'll use Asteria for the massive damage on everything. There we go. Nice. Also, I'll let this turn play. I need to go check on someone who's knocking at my door, so I'll be right back. Alrighty, back. I love it when people text me about stuff like that. No context. Oh, apparently one of the YouTubers I follow is currently streaming right now. Well, that's unfortunate. I'll watch if I can later. Okay. So, what were we doing? Oh, Maya got affected pretty badly. I think we can actually take these guys out with Katsuya. Come on, Katsu, you got this! You did! Ooh. Nice one. Again, I still can't tell. Well, we're gonna try to max out her agility. Something tells me this is about to be a boss room. Oh, and I didn't save. Oh no. Oh hey, it's Vito Kana. Cool. He's a persona that we can actually summon, and I recognize the design from other S&D games. In the middle of the tower, there sat a great one, shining like the sun. Viro Chana, or Vito Kana. The world within me sits on the lotus. The vision of space is me, the Holy One. I am thou. Thou art Vito Kana. And so I ask thee, what is thine Atmanthine? What is thine Atmanthine true self? Dost thou affirm or deny the thou within thyself is thou? So, do we affirm that the us inside of ourselves is actually us? Okay.
Thaluth, the Great One, is the king of the Asuras, being the agnosticism to the Hindu gods. Well now, what is your answer?
The ancient Upanishads. That's the foundation of Indian philosophy.
What? I'm right here thinking about it. So that means I'm probably here. Maybe. I think. So wait, what am I?
It is a very complicated question. What a load of shit. Oh gosh, Balfu. Of course I exist. I wonder, could you also say that an agnostic adherence to the self breeds suffering? This is a question for our attitude towards ourselves. Katsuya is definitely looking at it in a more deeper tone. Well, we have a choice here, and I don't actually know which one is the right one. Does thou affirm or deny the thou within thyself is thou? There's definitely a self called me, or I wonder if there is such a thing as the self. Katsuya put it best. There's a lot of wonder to this particular topic, but honestly, I always thought that there was a self called... Well, that would imply that through all of your selves, all of your variations of you, the different personas that you adhere to society or just life in general, there is one particular persona that is you, the ideal aspect of you that is concrete and absolute. Honestly, I would say that, yeah. There is definitely a self called me. I, thy reflection on the water's surface, that is thy Brahman, the truth of the universe, which is in turn thine Atman. Thou thyself art the universe, and thine self is itself, the light that illuminates the soul. So I guess we answered correctly. I shall support thy search for truth, and award thee the radiance of thy companion, which binds her world within the world without. Thou must not forget the truth of thy ownness with Brahman. Brahman, I believe the source of all in that particular mythology. The Great One vanished. Maya and the others obtained 200 Sun Cards. Maya and the others obtained Shiori's trapezohedron of reason and left the Tower of Reason behind. Okay. We're suddenly in the inner world now. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. Oh my gosh. I need to make a meme now. I need to make a meme of Shiori saying that exact thing. And what is the inner machinations of her mind gonna be though? What is it gonna be? I got it. Satomi Tadashi. The Satomi Tadashi shop. It's perfect. Alright. Well, with this particular type of battle, let's just use some of our physical attacks. Baofu. No, you know what? Yeah, let's just use some of our physical attacks. Hey, Ulala's gonna be the champ for this one. As well as Tatsuya, since he has gigantic fists now that I just remembered. Yeah, Uroboros, you have nothing on us. Take that, Wesker! Would Ouroboros be Wesker's persona? Then, what would Chris's persona be? I mean, is there a rock persona? I guess anything Earth related. Well, that's a waste of time. You just sacrificed yourself. What are you guys doing? What the? Okay. That essentially accomplished nothing. I am so confused. Oh gosh. Oh, Maya went twice. Maya went twice. She got 2 crits.
I'm champion.
Okay, maybe there's some hidden positives to Maya's strength build after all. There might just be. I like the color scheme of this place. It's all blue. Because Shiori is blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Oh gosh, they're so happy. No, not scratch off. Ooh, that might be a problem. Of course, he does that with the character that I'm using the fusion spell with. Well then, Bakana. Ooh. We're gonna have to play this. Nah, actually, we're not even playing it safe. We're just gunning it. Can we do it? Can we have Maya take some of them out? Probably not, since we didn't dish out any damage. Or, no, we didn't. Would have been nice, but oh well. Alpha Blaster. Okay. Good. Oh, well that actually works for Maya. Not Baofu. Baofu. Oh, he has Freyla. Now, you know what? We need to bring back Katsuya, that's the thing. I keep trying to do the shortcuts, and I always keep forgetting, like, which buttons I'm supposed to press. We do have a decent formation here. It's just a little difficult sometimes. You gotta be kidding me! Alright, definitely take these guys out. There we go. You know what? Fine, we're using Wiseman Snap on you. Followed by Crescent Mirror. This will at least take out the thrones. That was weird. It took a while to calculate the damage, apparently. There we go. That did he kill him? But that did. Okay. Good job, Dio. You did it. Yeah, I think I pretty much passed the point of using sources anymore. We're just gonna wing it now with the equipment that we have. So, Maya, equip the Dragon Charm. Adjustment, yeah, that's good. So we just have to find the rooms that are leading to the different towers. Got it. Apuk. Yeah, no thank you. As much as I know I could probably use these cards, I don't need them anymore. I got to the point where I pretty much made all the personas that I want to make. Oh, this is actually the perfect time to use our fusion spell. If, you know, Ulala was equipped with, Izanami. I really should have given... You know what? No. I was about to say I really should have given Asteria an Earth spell, but Mediarhan is so good. I don't want to get rid of it. Hey. Yeah, specifically because those guys were weak, I wanted to use that ability. Nice. At least Maya is still as strong as ever. Is there any way we can go back to the other location that we were just at? I'd actually like that. I don't know, I feel like there was some stuff that we missed in that different area. Especially since these walls are blocking the ways. I don't know if I can actually go to the other sides. There probably is a way. Somehow. Some way. Vasuki. Level 60. Yeah, we're supposed to... Oh, right. Throne is level 64. Okay. You know what? Fair. Never mind that. This should do a lot. Or at least something. Ooh, never mind. The Vasuki's are weak to it. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, he just uses coin. Oh, wait. I didn't have Maya using Crescent Mirror. Well. Screw it. Alright. We're all just gonna beat him.
1, 2.
I'm champion.
Yes, Ulala, you're champion by beating up an angel. You're definitely never going to heaven. She probably knows that, though. Okay. This place is pretty big. Alright, these Ouroboroses better not use that recarm spam like they did in that last battle. Which was genuinely impressive to see, I gotta admit. They have a pretty good strategy on their hands. It's just... It's annoying to deal with. It's annoying to fight against. Oh, can't use that. And apparently these cherubs also use the same thing as well. Oh, she's not equipped with, Artemis. No wonder she wasn't using Crescent Mirror. I mean, fair. Go, Lego Man! Go, Moon Woman? You never know sometimes. Okay, so once Tatsuya levels up again, we probably won't need to encounter those thrones ever again. Oh great, it's this battle. Oh gosh! Okay, I finally spilled my soda. Well, at least it didn't spill on my keyboard or my notes, but it did spill onto my PC screen, so that's unfortunate. Alright. I'm actually, you know what, if it was gonna spill, I'm glad it spilled like that and not in any other way. I'll have to clean that up after this. Okay. Thankfully, I have like a cloth right here next to me. I say cloth, but it's actually a shirt. Thankfully, I have already used it, so... Oh man, and that's the shirt that I've been using to place my controller onto. Now, every time I pick it up and put down my controller, you guys are just gonna hear that, which is pretty annoying. Oh my gosh. What is even the point? Apparently they have 124 health. We're gonna win this eventually. They honestly had no chance. They had no choice. Yeah, I might have to figure out how to make Katsuya's gun a little bit more powerful. There are rumors that you can spread to make the legendary weapons a little more powerful, and honestly, I think they're worth it now.
I'm a champion.
I remember someone coming to the stream chat and mentioning that the English dub patch for this game is going to be it's going to be finished soon, and I can't wait for that. I'll gladly replay through the game again, maybe on my own time, maybe on a stream. You know, who knows? I'll gladly do that stuff with an English patch this time. I love this game that much. You can tell. I have a bit of obsession with Persona 2. Oh gosh, Rebin turned off my stream. No, Rebin, no. I like how I'm not even paying attention to the game. At this point, I'm just messaging. Mostly because I know I can deal with that battle. It's not a problem whatsoever. Hey, and Tatsuya finally leveled up, which means we probably won't encounter thrones anymore. Good. Ooh, Tower of Preservance. Alright. Let's use all these items that we've been hoarding. It's about time. That felt good. Hey, the Tatsuya scenario. Alright, let's go in. Let's see what's gonna pop up in this place. Oh, it's Sakya! Or Shakya! We actually had him as a persona early on in the game. He's the actual Buddha and son of the Buddhism Maya. In the center of the tower, a great being sits in the shining moonlight. I am Sakya, one awakened from Maya. If the reality is an illusion, bound by Jiva, let us preach enlightenment together, so as to release living beings from their spiritual bondage. Yeah, sure, Buddha. I'll listen to you. Like, no joke. No sarcasm. To the woman who bears the same name as my mother and the illusion that torments me, what is your self as far as you are all are concerned? That's another question.
Tanhut, the great one who found Buddhism, is the awakened one. Well now, what is your answer?
It's none other than a bad guy, right, Sarazawa?
She didn't like that. Don't ask me. I feel like I've been beating my head on a brick wall over this stuff.
A bad guy, huh? Well, that's true.
I think what we are to ourselves is different for each person. Yeah, sometimes some people are bad on themselves. They sometimes hate themselves or even self-deprecate themselves. Other people can be positive about themselves as well, like Mayan, maybe even Katsuya. Every person has their own different perspectives on life and themselves. It's just that's just humans in general. Everyone is just different. But no matter what kind of person you might be, if you deny what you are, that's enough to keep you from moving forward. I agree with that. What is yourself as far as you all are concerned? An irreplaceable treasure, right? That which brings about doubt and suffering. I'm gonna go with something a little more positive. An irreplaceable treasure. Do you think so? As I thought. Like your name implies, it appears you are still trapped by Maya. Maya meaning illusion in, I believe, Sanskrit. Okay, so there's a lot of yelling apparently coming from my house. By all rights, one should discover the state of Anara by oneself, but I shall extend a helping hand to you. Oh, okay, wrong answer. He's gonna straight up fight us now. Okay. Because we're trapped in an illusion, we're forced to fight him now. Alright, well, we fought you before. You were like level 20. Now you're level 70. Still not that bad. If I remember correctly, you had resistances to a lot of magic. So, maybe the giant fist? Here it comes. Alright, we're gonna set up some buffs before we get into this battle. Sukakaja, Sukakaja! Gotta go with that evasion, baby! Can't believe I turned Maya into an evasion tank. But you know, I don't have a problem with it. We are going to use Tetrakarn on her, though. Tarukaja on yourself, Katsuya. Gotta protect her at all costs. He is after the Maya, after all. The one illusion that will keep him here. Okay. I want to test it out. Is he weak to Malaquez? Or water in general? Nobody is confused by it. Alright, so magic in general. He doesn't take much damage from it. We're gonna try a physical attack with this one. As for Balfu, just in case, We're gonna make sure that we can at least survive some magic attacks if he has any. Eh. Decent amount. Will this be a mostly physical battle? Probably. Well, I prepared for this, thankfully. So, let's have... No. Yeah, let's wait. Actually, no. You know what? What we're gonna do is we're gonna have Maya equip Izanami. Because if this is going to be a strictly attack battle or battle revolve around physical attacks, we're going to just use Mataru Kaja. Won't that be fun? Dream Team! And we have now established that Katsuya does indeed have a crush on Maya. Wow, okay. Something tells me this isn't going to be that bad of a battle. So let's go back to our personas. Lala, you're genuinely fine with hysteria. Yeah, she has access to Dream Needle. Maya, I actually want to do something special with you. I remember now that Sakya has access to light spells, so in the event that he uses them, we're just going to use a Tetraja to protect ourselves. That's pretty good. It doesn't seem like he has a weakness, though. It's just, I believe he just does have a resistance against most magic elements. Sadly. But hey, if we just continue with this, we can probably just keep ourselves, safe with Tetraja. Yeah, there it is, Nirvana. Tetraja allowed us to block that. Like, if I just let auto battle go, we can probably just, kill him like this. Wow. This is, kind of sad, actually. Now I kind of wish I got some, physical-oriented fusion spells. At least we got some good music playing in the background. Is Sakya wearing a bra? He kind of looks like that. Oh, wow. That's it, huh? That was not a lot of experience. Something tells me we weren't actually supposed to fight that thing, but we did anyways. Maya and the others obtained 50 moon cards. Maya and the others obtained Shiori's trapezohedron of preservance and left the tower of preservance behind. Wow, okay, we didn't even get a conversation after the fact. Okay, yeah, I kind of feel bad for doing that now. We obviously chose the wrong answer, so Shakya not only fought us, but he also kicked us out without any, like, messages behind what he was saying. Maybe I should make a save state whenever I do those questions. Just in case, because I want to show off everything. Or at least everything I can. And I feel bad about what I did there. Shouldn't we be more powerful enough to get to ignore most of these enemies? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be. Oh well. Yeah, Skathoth was actually a pretty good investment. Or Skathoth. I don't know how to say her name. It usually changes. Oh gosh. If one of them uses a kamikaze attack... Okay, good. It didn't. And Baofu dodged it anyways. Way to go, Baofu. I love Vasuki's face when he gets hit by something. It's like, oh my god! You hurt me! Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Baofu and Maya, with this particular strategy, is really good. The ultimate personas really do complement each other. Ah, I like the sound effects that some of these demons are making. So these guys block that. Alright. Well, I think we're at a position to just use physical attacks now. Just like the Sakya battle. It's not doing much to us, although we're also not doing much to them either. Oh, never mind. That's a decent amount of damage. Aw. I wanted to see Maya and see how much damage she would have done with her guns. Oh well. Check out these guns. So, do we actually have a stoma equipped? Maybe. No, wait. Hather. We do, but I don't know. It feels like we don't sometimes. Interesting. We are definitely gonna have to come back to these locations eventually. Yeah, I feel like stoma doesn't work in this place. Oh, maybe it does. Never mind. Talos is like level 74. Wow, they expect us to be really high level for this area. Oh gosh, we're gonna have to wait for a lot of turns. No kamikaze, although that is pretty bad. Ugh. Stay strong, guys. Wow, they did it. That was really ballsy. And now Ulala's probably gonna die. Okay, good, she didn't. Whew. Problem is, she's my healer. Fine, I guess we're gonna go with this here. We'll kill Shub. He could be annoying. Ooh. I snap at your tentacles. Oh gosh. That didn't work, but also, yeah, that didn't work either. That's the exact reason as to why I wanted to get rid of him. Oh. Not good, not good. Come back to us, Ulala. We need you to heal us. We're not in a good spot at the moment. Oh, right, wrong persona. I keep forgetting. And with that, we can just focus on physical attacks for this thing. Unless he uses that. Don't kill anyone, please. Okay. There is always the chance for Katsuya to die from that ability.
I still don't know what Maya says during that attack. Is it blast shot? I don't know. Or last shot? It's her last surprise, which is just popping you in the ass. Not in that way. Oh gosh. Oh, we're on the other side. Alright, at this point, I think it's time to start using this golden honey. We're going to cut the encounter rate to 0 now. I feel like we've encountered enough at this point to be like, you know, I'm sick of this. Well, I'm just sick of the constant encounters and the fact that Estoma won't work. Like, if Estoma did work, I would just continuously use that instead of resorting to the golden honey. But, nope. There also doesn't seem to be much treasures in this dungeon either. Yeah, the Kadama Madala is literally just... It feels more like it's just a trek than you find stuff in it. Good news, though. The golden honey does in fact work. So, pretty sweet. Wow. Okay, another location where we can't go to. This place is massive. Is there, like, ways to open these passageways or something? Because I'm not seeing it. My gosh. Did we just go into a circle? We did. Oh, Trish's fountain. Wouldn't it be nice to get a discount once in a while? Do you think I could pressure her into giving it a loyalty card? Now, if she could use her ability to transport us. Okay, now that would be pretty cool. Will the day ever come that that fairy does a true good deed? Maybe she doesn't realize it because no one's told her. Should we say something? Yeah. Honestly, fair. Let's eat. 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 We'll eat super vanilla. Everyone will eat some vanilla ice cream. Agility plus 7 is pretty dang good. Okay. Thanks, Trish. You actually sold us something. The ice cream is in fact useful.
Or golden honey.
Ugh. Oh, velvet room. Wait, there's a velvet room here? Okay.
If I ever atone, what would happen to my persona? Would I ever see this room again?
The strength of heart personified. How many people have this power? How many use it for evil?
That's Arizawa. She's too relaxed. If you lose your edge, you're dead. Although people like Suo worry too much. I don't know, let's talk about it later.
He's in the middle. It's nice in here, isn't it? Is there an air conditioner somewhere? Does this place even have electricity? I mean, no, but you are allowed to bring tea in here and have conversation with Igor, which is something that Ellie canonically does. She canonically comes to the Velvet Room just to have random chats with Igor about random stuff. Oh, it's Yamaoka. Nanjo's ultimate persona, aka the Butler Alfred. Cool. And in this game, he's an angelic surfing butler. A cybernetic angelic surfing butler. Really, strange. Ooh, Wong Long. The Golden Dragon. Otherwise known as Huang Long. It's decent, it really is. Kenichi Ao. One of my favorite hermit personas besides Gudenbursty. Tishtria. This is specifically the persona that I always thought I would use if I ever, like, had a persona OC.
Yeah, this is the one I always considered. The Persian rain god, enemy of the demon Apausha. Pretty good stuff, too. Also, yes, healing melody. That's not as good, right? Yeah, it's low HP. Nah. Fenrir. We still haven't made Sharon. Or Beelzebub. Or Seth, for that matter. I think Seth is like the ultimate tower persona. And we haven't made him. So, sad boy druid. Feridon? Cool.
Nana.
A lot of weird persona names. Ah, Gabriel. Ellie's ultimate persona in this game. In Persona 1, it was Saint Michael. In this one, it's another archangel, but it's Gabriel this time. She resists a lot of stuff, but is weak to... Is she weak to light? No. She's weak to Almighty? No. What the heck is that? Right next to thunder and... Oh, maybe that's nuclear. That she's weak to nuclear and darkness. Makes sense. Visits the Virgin Mary. Lily Jail. Deal high ice damage to an enemy group may freeze. That is her exclusive ability. What is the exclusive ability of Yamaoka, aka Alfred? Hierophant persona. Guardian's Hammer. Makes sense. High electric damage to enemy group may shock. Pretty cool, yeah. I like how they gave the Persona 1 characters who appear in this game their own set of ultimate abilities as well. Makes sense. We don't really need anything though, so we're good. I do. Yeah, we can technically quit the Tatsuya scenario at the moment, which is cool and all. If we're ever at a point where we just can't progress anymore, or we need like more supplies, we can quit and then restart the scenario again. Which, granted, once you get the old golden honey, it's not that bad. Gosh, this place is so twisted. So not only does this game have a really long and in-depth final dungeon, but it now also has a optional additional dungeon that is even more confusing, on top of the whole extra dungeon that you can only get through New Game Plus. Yeah, this Eternal Punishment has a lot of content. Oh, Tower of Drive. Are there other places that I can go to first? There's probably no point. Look at that. Yeah, I think that's just where we're supposed to go now. So, Tower of Drive, huh? Oh, the ice cream ran out. Maya is no longer, fist. She's no fist anymore. Oh, no, game. 107 hours. Jeez. Wait. Okay. I was about to say, did I accidentally turn it to easy mode or something? No, it's just original movie size. So, Tower of Drive. Who are we going to meet? Ooh. I think this is, Azazel. In the middle of the tower, there sat a wicked great one. You're my type of woman. I'll teach you how to show off your beauty. Once you succumbed, you will be mine. Ooh. Once you are, you can savor otherworldly pleasures just like this woman. Azazel indecently fondled the drive trapezohedron in his hand. Ooh. It's gonna feel such a it's gonna feel like such a relief when we get done with this. But then again, this is always what I feel when a game ends. Yeah, honestly. It's satisfying to end a game, but it's also sad to see the game go. Especially a game like this. I might play the New Game Plus right afterwards, but we'll see. We'll see. Heck, I may play it either off-screen or on-screen. I'll probably just show off what happens during the Ellie route, but in terms of the rest of the game, maybe off-screen. Depends on how people want. Like, if anything, I can probably just, like, go into my server in a voice chat while I'm doing the New Game Plus streams, and just have, like, you know, anyone join, basically. That would probably be fun.
Jewelry, fashion, that which the woman of the transient world writhe in envy over. Anything you desire, I shall give you. This indissoluble creature was once the Grigori.
Grigori? Okay.
Ordered to teach and observe humanity. Yeah, they were a type of angels that was sent down for that specific purpose. But then they became fallen. Alas, now they are consumed with lust for human woman, and their thoughts are devoted to fortification, ill decency with them. He is the one who taught them the mediated arts of seduction and makeup.
How dare you! Hand over Shiori's psyche!
I'd be happy to consider it, if you give me the women I desire in exchange as well.
All at once, the men looked at Ulala. Wow. Ouch. That's mean. Even the cat looked at Ulala. The Grigori will be important to a greater part of the Rose Crown. Oh, nice. You're still working on that. Cool. Also, damn, poor Ulala. And we still haven't even met her shadow yet.
What the hell are you looking at me for? This isn't funny. Why should I have to go with that monster?
Man, Reverend would have loved this. Oh, I'm sorry, Sarazawa, Miss Sarazawa. I just sort of... No matter how you slice it, this is your time to shine. Go leap into his arms with all your might. Oh gosh. Absolutely not! What?
She has already applied enough makeup to mask her face. I am uninterested in the likes of a woman constantly chasing after men. Ouch! Hand me that black-haired woman. She has farther to fall.
Wow. Clancy Extruder pulls out his gun, ready to shoot him. She's my girl. Absolutely not. You've made me angry.
What the hell? Why the difference?
Hey, that was a good one. I laughed a little. Kudos to that. I laughed a lot. Now I'm pissed off. Quit your nitpicking. Quit your wow, okay, that's a really difficult thing to say. Quit your nitpicking and hand it over, you goddamn perverted devil. Well, hell, guess I'd better tag along. Alright, so we just have a battle. Not even a conversation. Alright, time to beat this pervert's butt. Level 90, huh? Alright, so this is like a genuine battle. We might just have to defend for this turn. Eternal Black. Oh gosh. I'm getting Guido Kandori flashbacks. Alright. The moment this is the moment I've been waiting for, Skachas, or Skathach. Your time will come, just you wait. For now, let's just boost our evasion and accuracy. I kind of wish I had Rakukaja. That would have been useful. Oh well. Yeah, like, I totally saw it coming, Druid, but like, dang. I still feel bad for her. They didn't need to rip... They didn't need to rip her out like that. Katsuya can probably use Tarukaja here. Yeah. We'll increase our physical attack as well. See this woman? She's mad. Oh, man. Alright, Tatsuya, you have the special duty of using Tedraja. This thing is a fallen angel, so it might have a lot of dark spells. IT pose for protection! Alori Mazaruka. Ugh. Oh no! That is actually the worst thing that could have happened. Do we have access to Refresh Ring? No. Okay. Well, it's a good thing they added items in this game that heal Charm. It's a new addition to the PSP games, and I am glad that they added it. Energy drink. Yeah, first we heal Baofu. And we really gotta heal our HP as well. Where is it? Miracle Soda! What does the soda do? Oh. Huh. Interesting. It cures a lot of stuff, actually. Yeah, we're gonna heal Maya, so we'll make sure to, get that charm off of her. Well, I say heal, but we're gonna increase her magic. Oh, right, she has Izanami equipped. Let's test things out. Oh no! It absorbs water. Alright, what about other spells? I really hope it doesn't, absorb magic in general. That would be annoying. But hey, we managed to defeat Sakya, so it's not that bad. We just needed some extra healing. Guillotine Fate? Whoa. Oh, instant kill. Okay. Good to know. Let's bring Tatsuya up into the front. We're gonna use Bomb of Life. We actually have a bunch of those, so there's no point in not using them. Well, in that case, time to just focus on physical attacks then, if this won't work. I do kind of want to test out this theory. Yeah, and he even nullifies darkness. That was straight up just bad luck. Does he absorb magic? Yeah. Yeah, he just absorbs all magic. Alright. Time for Katsuya to shine. Go, Katsuya, go. And Maya's high luck stat. Let's go. Let's do it. We got a good setup for this. Should have asked to have me be Baofu in the thumbnail. Oh well. That would have been nice. Oh yeah, I'll definitely remember to do that, Shalina. No worries. Right after the stream, basically. I pat you down! I mean, he is a cop, so... Oh, those sound effects are a little weird. Sounded like he's gargling on something. Uh-oh. That doesn't affect all of our ultimate personas. Nice. Decent. Since we don't need to heal. This thing has got to be weak to something, but I don't really feel like looking for it since we have a good thing going at the moment. Who knows, we might get a critical on Maya's guns. Yeah, like that! 600. Pandemonium? Oh no, he's weak to darkness. All of them are weak to darkness. Okay. Looks like it's time for sisters to be doing it for themselves. Let's go. Thankfully, I have a persona just for this moment. Alright, Ulala. You're gonna have to leave Maya behind. Wait, actually, you know what? No. We're gonna have Maya do that instead. Because with Ulala, we can just full heal everyone with Mediarhan. That is actually much better. Okay. Well, we'll just bring back Maya right after with a Bomb of Life. Oh no, I just realized we're killing Maya again. No! She died for our sins. We will never forget her. Okay, well then. That was a whole lot of nothing. I feel like we lost out on the Tetraja, so we'll have to use it again. So, Tetraja, yeah. T-pose! I do like how Skasha's just T-poses. Eluding Mazaruka. Ha! That doesn't affect any of us. Nice. Well, I'm surprised it didn't affect any of us, because some of us don't even have our ultimate personas equipped. I'm curious, who has the highest luck stat out of all of you? Surprisingly, Artemis does. Yeah, I guess Artemis. Oh, he's almost dead anyways, so yeah. That looks pretty good. Heck, Ulala doesn't even need to heal. She can actually attack normally. Ah, no crit. Oh, there's the crit. We did it! Yeah! And Katse actually managed to level up. Sweet. Oh, this music! I love this song. After Azazel disappeared, the shining object floated in the air. Near it, Zula leaped back in as if he had slipped through space.
Good job, soldiers. I salute you for your adequacy. Savor this, you son of a bitch!
Wow. Yeah, she kinda has a grudge now. Scary. Balfu! You are amazing. Hey, there's my alarm. Caught it just in time. Man, Ulala and Balfour are just fantastic together. They're great characters.
Did you say something? Behold! Theoi Mihasiro's drive tropical heathen.
Oh, it was our sex drive. I'm actually postponing the fanfic version for a while. I'll explain in DMs. Alrighty, Green. You could do that.
It's filled with every desire she harbors.
Ooh.
In that case, wouldn't it be better to leave it behind? She won't be complete without it. You know, money, cute clothes, delicious food, or... Oh, maybe she'd want a guy. Isn't every day hard on her because she's got wants but no satisfaction?
Idiot. You couldn't live without him.
Exactly.
You may have been burned by that type of stuff, but I actually miss Reverend now. Aw, that's sad. Yeah, I miss Reverend too. Besides which, it's natural for humans to desire even greater happiness, so long as they're not being manipulated. It's different if you give up your spiritual development or something like that, but otherwise, I think there's no wrong way to go about achieving it. At least, so long as your desires don't violate the well-being of the majority. That's actually how I feel about the situation as well. Although sometimes it is very hard to follow by those rules. Oh, Tatsuya probably relates to that. It can either be substance for life, or it can become a poison that wrecks your body. Just like booze.
Well, you got a point. Okay, then I'll keep on like I always have, too.
Aw. Giving even more development to Lala like 10 years later. No, in your case,
Alright, so keeping with those natural desires, maybe I ought to take a little peek. I'm kinda curious about what other people want.
oh gosh, Ulala, no. You got some bad taste. Well, that's like Sarazawa. Ulala peered into Shiori's trapezohedron drive.
Oh, wow. Amazing. It's so graphic. This is that Shiori person? Hey, no one told me she was so pretty.
Oh, it's like it's. Oh my gosh, we're peeking into her fetishes. Oh no.
Whoa, look what she's doing now. Maya, come here. You gotta see this too. Men, no peeking.
Okay. Katsuya just honestly, yeah. Honestly, I have no respect for voyeurs or other people's psyches. For voyeurs of other people's psyches. Katsuya, when has that happened to you? I have no respect for... See, I want to be in his good graces because I love Katsuya. But, alright, time to save state.
I know, right?
Are you satisfied, Ulala? While you're messing around here, Shiori's psyche is starting to fade. Let's hurry on. Ulala looked at Tatsuya.
Right. I can't tell him about this.
Maya and the others obtain... wait, what? Okay, let's, well,
just a peek.
sorry, Katsuya. Sorry, Katsu. Maya and Ulala peered into Shiori's trapezohedron of drive. Various kinds of food and entertainment, fluffy beds, green tea, and resorts that anyone would yearn for. Ooh, sounds like a nice dream. Inside the torrent of those images, a small boy appears, whirls in and gets swept away several times. Mixed in among them, the forms of Shiori and Tatsuya are... Oh gosh. It's okay, Tatsuya. It seems Shiori harbors a complicated drive when it came to Tatsuya. Maya and Ulala looked at each other, then at Tatsuya. Eh? Are you satisfied, Maya? While you're messing around with Shiori's psyche is starting to fade. Let's hurry on. Oh gosh. We can't tell him about this. Maya and the others obtained 50 hangman cards. Oh wow, it actually penalized us. Maya and the others obtained Shiori's Trapezihinton Drive and left the Tower of Drive behind. Oh gosh. So she has like a small little thing for Tatsuya, I guess, even though he supposedly reminds her of her younger brother. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's like the same thing with Maya. You can infer whatever you want. It can either be romantic or platonic. She probably sees him as like a younger brother figure. And that's probably her desire. To want to be an older sister again. Even mostly because her, little brother is dead. You know what? That actually makes sense. I'll go with that. I'll go with that as my headcanon. And Ulala and Maya are just like taking things a little too extreme. But again, it's up to your interpretation. And Tatsuya technically is legal, I guess. He is 18, so... Oh gosh, everyone is hungry. Well, at least we managed to keep those bonuses for the boss battle. What a scene. That was a pretty interesting scene, though. What I really like about these additional scenarios is, I mentioned this, but it gives development to all the characters. Like, 10, 20, not 10, 20 years. It's been like 10 years at that point. 10 years after the original game got released. And this is all official from the original creator, so it's like, this is all that he wanted to do with these characters. Or maybe it's stuff like that he thought about later on. Either way, it gives the characters a little more depth, and it's fun to see more interactions with them. I'm glad to see that he has that at the time of this game's release, he didn't lose his touch. That he still knew how to write characters like Baofu and Ulala and make them very entertaining. And also the interactions between all the characters, including Maya, who now is able to interact and speak in this additional scenario. Oh gosh. Is this going to be a boss battle? Oh, it's Izanami! She's also in this. How is the Hangman card a penalty to us? Because it gave us 50 Hangman cards as opposed to the 200 Temperance cards if we chose the other option. In the middle of the tower, there sat a great one, wreathed in profound sorrow.
I am Izanami. I yearned about the flaw of the souls at Yomotsu Hirasaka. Do you understand the reason why I wear a mask such as this?
This great one, the Queen of Yomi, was betrayed by her husband, and so birthed rage and sorrow and death into the world. Well now, what is your answer?
The mythos of how Izanami and Izanagi created the country, and of Yomotsu Hirasaka and the Chibiki no Iwador.
Yep. Izanami and Izanagi have had prominent roles in Megami Tensei history. Heck, even from like the beginning of the series with the original digital double story novels. Persona 4 even goes into Izanami and Izanagi's story as well.
Anyone Japanese knows this cruel fate or tale.
Izanami died giving birth to her beloved Izanagi's child and became a denizen of the underworld. When her husband came to retrieve her, she resolved not to show him her rotted form. However, Izanagi broke his vow and looked upon his wife's hideous form. In shock, Izanagi fled, and Izanami, maddened with the humiliation and rage, sent the ogres of Yomi to chase him. Yeah, she had a rage moment apparently. Izanagi managed to get away and sealed away the door of Yamotsu Hidasaka, which led to the land of the dead, with the Chibiki no Iwa. However, Izanami's rage was not quelled. She cursed him by declaring she'd kill 1,000 of the people he governed on the earth each day. In response, her husband declared eternal divorce, by stating he'd ensure 1,500 people were born each day. In total, Izanami was betrayed by her husband four times. Yeah, dang you, Izanagi. He looked when she told him not to. He ran away when he was supposed to have retrieved her, and he forced a divorce on her. She died giving birth to Kagutsuchi, the god of fire. So upon losing his wife, Izanagi cut off his head in a fit of rage and killed him. Yeah, Izanagi definitely wasn't a good person.
That's awful. Even I'm better off than that.
And that's saying a lot. It's a good example of how conceited people are. No matter where you go, their feelings don't work out the way they want them to. What should Izanagi have done? That is a real question. He shouldn't have gone to see his dead wife. It's ridiculous thinking it'd lead to anything good. Of course, it's just made things worse.
That's one way to look at it.
You get the perspective of all the characters too with these different answers. Tatsuya probably feels a connection with Izanagi, considering Maya is kind of like in the same place as Izanami.
But you know, I like those kind of idiots. They just reek of humanity.
Yeah.
You can't help falling in love. Even when you can't be together, you want to be.
Oh, you know what? That's actually similar to what Baofu is going through as well with his relation to Miki.
The reason this goddess here is hiding her face is probably something like that too.
Oh, hence why she's wearing a mask in this version.
You are an interesting lot. Now then, Maya Mono, what do you think?
That is an interesting question.
So we're gonna make a save state here because we can actually get a boss battle with Izanami if we choose the wrong one. To smother the last of her emotions, she doesn't want him to see his rotting face. Well, that's obvious. So just smother the last of her emotions.
Yes, that's it. He murdered my child and humiliated me. And for that, I hate him. I cannot forgive him.
Can Conquer be the next game? Or, depends. I do have the ROM, so yeah. The Great One's hair stood on end and thunder appeared, coiling around her body.
If you say you'll cause 1,500 children to be born, then I will kill 2,000 people. Okuyazuchi. Hokuizuchi, Kokuriazuchi, Sakuizuchi, whoa. Burn all humans above the ground to death!
Oh, dang. Okay, that was the wrong answer. She doesn't want him to see her rotting face. It was the obvious one, I guess.
Yes, I still yearn for him. Even if we are deeply separated by heaven and earth, in this eternal divorce, I cannot forget the beautiful days we spent creating the country together. My rage vanished long ago. My grudge, too, has long faded.
I should also note that Izanami and Izanagi were, brothers and sister in mythology. Which, now that I think about it, if you ship Tatsuya and Maya, are also very similar to their relationship. Okay. Satomi Tadashi knew what he was doing. But again, I ship her with Katsuya, and only see Maya and Tatsuya as brothers, as siblings.
My rage vanished long ago. My grudge, too, has long faded. But my sorrow and sense of piling alone will not fade. Therefore, I have hidden my face. When he finally comes for me again, may it end without him looking upon my hideous face.
In the Great One's hand, the shining emotion trapezohedron appeared.
This woman, too, may have had someone like that. Take this with you.
Oh, what? Exactly. The Great One disappeared. Maya and the others obtained 200 lovers cards. Makes sense. Maya and the others obtained Shiori's trapezohedron of emotions and left the Tower of Emotions. And that's another one done. So, ooh, it's actually getting kind of late. I was planning on completing this game today, but considering it got this late, I'm not so sure anymore. You know what? I'm going to call it a day here. We're going to make a save, and you know what? Since we have the ability, I'm actually going to exit out of this scenario. And what I'm gonna do, quit the additional scenario. We'll have to restart everything, but I can always just do that off screen. Welcome back. Or, I'm sorry, I was doing the... I don't know why, but I was about to instinctively do the, Kechi / Azula voice. Welcome back. I believe you experienced this voice... Yeah, I don't know why.
But the Dreamlands are a dangerous place. However, concerned we are for Mr. Shiori, there is nothing to be gained by your defeat. It would be best to take the challenge again after building up your strength.
So what we're going to do is I'm going to play a little bit off screen. Trying to get all the ultimate weapons. First, let's check these whip states, if we got anything. Oh, we don't. Maybe it's because I didn't actually turn in anything for the sweepstakes. Well, again, I'll do that off screen. But what I want to do here is that I want to go to Potaparacha. In terms of the items that I have, what do I have in terms of Legend Brights and Akashic Ring? I have 2 Legend Brights and 1 Akashic Ring. And in terms of the ultimate weapons we need to create, there's the legendary coin and the legendary katana. Now the thing is, you can't actually create another legendary handgun. It's either for Katsuya or for Maya. So yeah, thankfully we're not really using Maya's strength stat, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah. I think I'm gonna use that item breeder for the Akaisha ring. We have 2 of them after all. Let's do it. Let's do it! And with that, we can now create 2 legendary weapons. Also, they've added new armor to the place. We have the Gorgeous, which is better than the Hihirokana armor. Well, technically better, stats-wise, and stuff that it grants you, but I probably won't get it. Thule Greaves, Eternal Helm. Now that is pretty good. Increases evasion moderately. For people that I don't have specific equipment for, that already do that for headpieces, that is pretty decent. I will most likely get this off screen as well. But yeah, we can get the ultimate coin for Baofu. And then we can get the legendary katana for Tatsuya. So nice. We now have every single legendary weapon. Now, a special thing about the legendary weapons is that you can encounter demons and you can spread rumors with the demons about the legendary weapons in order to make them stronger. You can make them stronger, you could potentially make them weaker, you could potentially give them an element. There's a lot of different variables to it. I am going to try to turn them into their best versions, and when we return next time, I will probably have those legendary weapons completely maxed out. And I will also probably have grinded a little bit more in terms of levels. Although, honestly, we don't really need levels anymore. We're kind of at the point in the game where I am strong enough to deal with everything that comes our way. So, yeah, I might just focus on grinding for money. Because money does transfer to New Game Plus as well as cards. So, I could probably, like, spend my money on a bunch of cards. Or, you know what? I think I have enough cards as it is. I can just earn a bunch of money and then use that for New Game Plus and stuff like that. And for now, yeah, next time you see me, I will complete the legendary weapons and all that. So most likely I will be streaming tomorrow. We will see if anyone joins me or not, Revan or anyone. So I thank you all for joining, and let us hope that we can finish off Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, or, well, specifically our first playthrough, Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, tomorrow. I will see you all then. Good night, everyone. Have a good night.